Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa koutai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the finals day of the National Mixed Pairs live here at the Mount Bowling Club. We're up to a semi-final stage, no time limit, 14 ends, kills are replayed, and it is the team of Liam Hill and Olivia Bloomfield who'll be taking on the local hopes of Angela Stevens and Nathan Arledge, as we see Leanne Paulson there watching on as the crowd builds for this finals day. Keith, what a 7 days of bowls it's been.
It's been absolutely fantastic, and the culmination of the this event in particular, the 242, has been exciting. It's been a lot of close bowls. I'm looking forward to, with great anticipation, to the matchup here and expecting a fantastic close game right through.
And you can see both blue. Both teams are wearing blue shirts, which is helpful. And the weather today, a light breeze, 8 kilometres an hour, northeasterly wind, 20 degrees, high of 23. And the humidity up on yesterday, Keith, at 78%.
Yeah, a little bit up, but again, almost perfect conditions. None of the players playing today will be grizzling about that. We've had 8 phenomenal days, really, with, I think, one day where the wind got up a little bit, but didn't seem to make a massive difference to the players on that particular day. And so from that perspective, overhead conditions and the green conditions, which we've been waxing lyrical about, will be ideal for these players. Absolutely.
So it's Angela Stephen delivering the first jack on the first end of the semi-final. Remember, it's a 2-4-2 format, which is what it sounds like. So have you enjoyed your 7 days in the commentary booth, Keith?
Yeah, it's been fascinating to watch all the different players. I think it's fair to say that some of them read the head a little bit differently to me. That's a learning curve for me, not so much for them because they're the ones doing it. And I've got to say that I've been very impressed with the way the teams have played these games in great spirit and with a lot of etiquette, and it's just a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, I totally agree. Of course, this is one of 2 semi-finals ongoing here at the finals day. The other semi-final will be between Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker, who we saw yesterday in a magnificent matchup against Anthony Ulay and Karen Hemmer, playing Paul Anderson and Jean Morris, who are also 2 local bowlers here from Mount Maunganui.
Okay, so that the winner of that obviously goes through to this afternoon's final.
Yes, and of note, Paul and Jean, who are local players, were 7-0 down after 2, got themselves, well, they never really looked back from that, 7-0 down after 2 and won 20 shots to 13. I'll be pleased with that.
Yeah, look, anytime you can turn around a poor start, but we've been seeing it all week, and it doesn't matter whether it's the 2-4-2 format or the open fours, there's been some huge comebacks. I think it's almost a danger to be in front early on.
Right, so we've seen the first 2 bowls played on this end, and this is where the name of the game comes into play, Keith, because there's going to be 4 bowls played in the middle as Liam Hill tucks the jack around the corner. An effective bowl.
Yep. See, well, anytime you can get a draw a toucher in this game, you know, you've put the opposition on the back foot. But as you quite rightly point out, what we've seen, and it's not exactly a pattern yet, but I think it's overall the players that are playing the 4 middle bowls tend to get the shots and also set the end up for what turns out to be the next 2 bowls, which is their other pairs partner playing the skip bowls. I hope I'm right in saying that's Nathan. Hasn't changed too much since I met him about 10 years ago.
Yes, that is Nathan Arledge. He's had a lot of success as probably one of the steadier bowlers in the Bay of Plenty. He's been in the Intercentre Sevens team for 4 or 5 seasons now, maybe more. As we see Olivia on the forehand.
And it's a little bit helpful that so far we've got quite distinctly different coloured bowls. That's quite helpful.
Yes, we do.
anything we can do to actually help the people watching to identify who's closest and when they're closest and those sorts of things. It's a constant battle for me, I know. So at the end of the day, if you're watching, probably a little easier to see a pink bowl or an orange bowl and a white bowl and a blue bowl. It just means that once you've got the hang of who's got what, it should be a lot easier to work out for yourself.
That's what we say. That's what we hope for, and Olivia will be disappointed with that. Very effervescent player, Olivia Bloomfield, winner of the New Zealand Open Women's Pairs title with Lisa Prideaux last year on the Browns Bay Bowling Green, where they defeated Ashley Jeffcoat and Henrietta Scott in a well-contested final. Has also won the Aussie Open Pairs, Women's Pairs with Paris Baker. So well performed, I think, now domiciled in Australia. Look at this bowl turn back into the head. Isn't that nice to watch? Yep,
perfect green. Foot more weight would have been absolutely perfect, but hey, second shot, and that's sort of what you're trying to do early on, is to get more bowls around the head, give yourself more options, and clearly if you've got more bowls close to the head and they happen to end up being the closest bowls, you'll score. And part of the game, probably a big part of the game, Alex, is to score on each end.
Well, if you score on each end, you won't lose.
I think there's a chance. Now, are my eyes deceiving me if we've just got the blue sticker bowls today?
Your eyes are not deceiving you, Keith, so that's good news. So, yes, the blue stickered bowls of Stephen and Arledge are blue stickered. Goes with the scoreboard, and the red side of the scoreboard, no stickers for this particular matchup.
Well, that's easy to identify. So if they've got stickers, they're on that side, and obviously no stickers of the other people. So it should be another reason not to be too confused.
On this first end, the players still just sort of finding their way.
Now, you mentioned about Olivia's track record recently, and it sort of stuck out to me that you're quite clear with the fact she's won two quite big events, both pairs. Wouldn't mind putting a third pairs title to her CV, would she?
Absolutely not. And she plays an aggressive game as well, Olivia, so well suited to this 2-4-2 format, where you are sometimes rewarded for aggression. So many bowls get bunched around the head.
I think also it's fair to say what we've been noticing, and again, too early to say.
So this is the bowl that's holding the shot at
the
moment from Liam Hill, that second bowl of a semi-final. Trailing the jack back and a little laugh on the crossover.
Yeah. Anytime you can get to the middle of the jack and stay with it, it's always going to be pretty close.
How was that too from Nate Arledge with the perfect line, but just a smidgen short? And on the backhand, got blue stickered bowls everywhere. What about that one?
Oh,
one more roll. Oh, good try, Angela Stephen.
Had plenty of options there, and that was I think that was the right option, don't you?
Yeah, nicely played, and I'd expect we'll see Angela play on that side, the right side of the screen again, with her next bowl. Liam Hill trying to make it 2.
This looks very, very, very close.
What a bowl.
That's excellent.
Oh, how's the standard on this game already, Keith?
Yeah, this look, we keep going on about this, but it's actually really important. When the Open Fours are having, there was always a 1 or 2 end sort of settling down period. With this game, for some reason, every game of 2-4-2 I've seen in the first end, it's been really, really close, and it's like they've settled in straight away.
So Angela playing this one with some aggression. Needs it to get down at all and she'll be okay. There's chances out the side.
Little rub.
There's chances.
And another one. Oh. Can't say anything about that. It was going to be incredibly lucky, but it ended up being quite unlucky.
But in roller coaster of emotions, for sure, on that bowl. So the red on the scoreboard at the moment, holding 2 on the head. So this is a bowl for 3 here from Liam Hill as we watch it come back. Little feather. How long are you going to roll for? Not enough. And first blood in this semi-final of the Summerset National Open mixed pairs is going to go to Hill and Bloomfield with a 2.
And just from memory, because I looked away for a second during that end, right at the very end, had probably half a dozen bowls within a foot of the jack.
Yeah, and that's a standard I expect we'll see for the rest of this game at this point, as we see the other semi-final far to the right as we see it.
So we're now arrived sort of at the second end, and we're looking at probably about a 3/4 jack. It's well short of the 2 metre. The mat appears to be up a wee bit, so there's no significant from the teams. There's no significant length of end that they're looking to play. It's just a nice standard length, trying to settle down, trying to get some bowls close for their partner. That's a lovely start. Perfect weight, and only about just over a foot away. Nathan would back himself probably 9 times out of 10 to draw closer than that. He's choosing, now not too soon to talk about this, that's his backhand for a right-hander, and that is the bowl that's coming through from the right-hand side of the screen. And clearly as a right-hander, if you're playing on the other side, the forehand is on the left-hand side of the screen as you look at it. And it just makes it a little easier to understand if us commentators mention forehand and backhand, that it's going to be Angela's forehand, for example, here is on the left-hand side of the screen. And she got the weight perfect with her first, and she's altered the green fractionally. And
Olivia.
Olivia. And, yeah.
It has been a long week.
Quite right. Could have been anyone, actually, and I'm just pleased it wasn't someone else. So, yeah, she's got 2 close bowls. Nathan now looking to draw closer than those 2 white bowls. And he's been there for a second, but might finish. I think he's probably got the shot. And again, quite a good standard from the lead bowls there. So, about a quarter of the way through the second end. Remembering it's 2-0 to both Olivia and Liam. So we'll now see Liam play 4 bowls in a row, alternatively with Angela. So Liam's picking the right-hand side of the screen, so that's his backhand, just a little shy. Probably didn't want to go too far past. As we've discussed before, I think you'll find that the position bowls and the bowls that go past the head generally tend to be used a lot more than the ones that end up being shy. However, if you get in the eye of the opposition, that can be a handy bowl as well. Now, Angela's played her forehand, which is the left-hand side of the screen. She'll be looking to draw close here.
Watch this turn at the end. That's what this green has been allowing the bowls to do, because it's so level and the coverage is so even. The bowls are allowed to come back to the centre line. Keith?
Yeah, it looks to me like they're on, is it rink 2 again?
Yes, and they'll move obviously for the final, because it's unfair to have whoever wins this game is not going to play on the same rank for the final, having had 14 ends of practice. So
it would be a little advantage, wouldn't it?
Either to the left or the right, as we see it on screen.
That looks a much better green. It's coming in nicely. It's all weight related now. She looks like she's going to be just through, but that's an excellent bowl there. Regardless of whether it's a shot, it's the position that bowl creates.
Probably in for second shot, I think. And Liam on his backhand, the right of the screen as we see it.
Isn't that a lovely end of bowls? I mean, if you're talking the worst one is around 2 metres away, the rest are really close, and there's been already some great bowls.
Yep, it's proper stuff.
And what we noticed in the last few days, Alex, is that the team that has either the best position or the most bowls around the head tend to be more successful more regularly, don't they?
Yeah, it's just a weight of numbers thing, I think, where over time. That's that's what happens.
Now, Liam's not needing to change anything, so he'll be on his backhand coming up the right-hand side of the rink, looking to get another close bowl just to put a little bit more pressure on things and hoping to force a mistake perhaps. He'll be a bit disappointed with this because the line was excellent. And the B word, it's block. Always pleased with that. I'm probably the only one that is.
I think accidental blocks we've decided are part of the game, but we're just not sold about whether people should play them intentionally.
Yeah, it's risk and reward, and there's a lot of risk for very little reward from what everyone's telling me. So I'll get over it eventually. And that never hurts to have the one at the back in case there's aggression. And that one's found its way to close to the ditch, which I think, unless it was a bad mistake, it was probably intentional.
Yeah, I would be thinking it's intentional.
Do either of these teams, from your knowledge of the bowlers, have an aggressive streak in them, or are they more likely to be weighted shots and draw shots?
Well, you've got two different types of game. So yeah, it's a really good question, Keith. Olivia and Liam both have great run shots, great drives. Liam's got one of the quickest drives you'll ever see. So they're a very aggressive team. They're not going to let heads build up against them. They're likely to have shot play and firepower, so you'll see last bowls to remove 2 or 3 of the opposition and make a number.
Yep.
Nathan and Angela will suffocate you out of the game.
By weight of numbers?
2 of the better draw bowlers you'll come across.
Oh, well, that should be fascinating, shouldn't it?
Contrasting game styles that are just as effective, so it will be very, very interesting.
Well, what interests me about that analysis is that one of the teams you're saying is quite aggressive when it builds up. The other team is the one that builds it up. So there could be a lot of fireworks, and it could be in relation to the fact that one of the teams is getting close on the draw all the time, and the other team is quite happy to take their bowls out. So it should be an interesting and fascinating game right through. Like in many of the other games, it seems like it's very hard to gain an advantage in this discipline.
Yeah, really, really looking forward to this one. Olivia stalking after this bowl. Should be unlucky to find a gap clean here. Hasn't. That's a good bowl. Well played.
It looks like it could be 2 now, but it's hard to tell on the angle.
Interesting place to keep the chalk spray. Oh, yeah, that's good from Angela saying, I think we've got one. Just let it come back on the backhand.
Yeah, you can see the gap on the right-hand side of the jacket at between 12 and 3 o'clock.
So look how much he lets his bowl just come back into the centre line.
That's not only experience, that's good quality, isn't it?
That's delightful. Yeah, very nice. And on that second end, it was 2 to Stephen and Arledge, so we're locked at 2 apiece after 2 ends of 14. Finals day, the 8th day of competition here at the Summerset Open National Championship 4s and mixed pairs. Really grateful to all of the host clubs and volunteers, umpires, players for attending. It's made for a great event. We had 272 entries in this mixed pairs event, Keith, which is
it's well over 500 people, isn't it?
Oh, it's great stuff.
That takes a bit of organising and also takes a bit of hosting, doesn't it?
That's fair to say. And really pleased to have the support of the clubs in hosting this, and because we needed 15 clubs to be used because we had so many entries, it was quite spread out around the Bay of Plenty, and just grateful for the clubs to have put their hand up and provide such wonderful facilities. Places like Tui Park, Reba, Hinuera, Central Cambridge, Waihi Beach RSA, all fantastic job, and out of Tauranga as well.
Yeah.
Nongataha, Arawa. This is what happens when I don't have a list in front of me, because I'm sure I've missed a club, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I have. I'll make sure I mention you before the end of the broadcast.
Look, just to labour that point, I mean, you've got all the host clubs, you've got all the administrators and the players that have turned up in their droves, but they're all supported by the fantastic sponsors that we have for this event as well. It's very much a inclusive thing. We've got sponsors working together, host clubs, administrators, players turning up. It makes for an excellent tournament, and it's a tournament of 2 different events in one. So it's actually 8 days of fantastic bowls and reaffirming old friendships, having fun, all the things that makes bowls such a good sport to play. So the leads are now swapping over. There'll be 4 bowls from their other 2 players in their team. And we've seen already, Alex, very good quality, very high standard of bowls, and I don't expect that to change. The only thing I wanted to know from you is it an advantage, or if you can draw on previous experiences, like we talked about Olivia, does that make it a little easier when you're in a fairly high pressure situation of a semi-final?
Yeah. Yes is probably the answer to your question.
Right. I wished I'd done an open-ended question where yes wasn't the answer, and maybe a little bit of colour sort of in between the lines.
We'll teach you how to ask better interviewing questions. Most of them have been good, to be fair. And you had good information in the premise of your question as well, so you sort of, yes.
Yes. Okay, well that's good. It's answered it, and we'll just move on.
Olivia disappointed with this one. Look at the green. It's lovely green, but much shorter than she would have hoped, and that she would expect of herself with the player of that.
Double teapot in the background, so that shows you how disappointed she is.
Double teapot,
yes.
Famously an indication that
not entirely happy,
not thrilled. It's
Nathan looking just, and that's again something that you see out of some of the more experienced players. They don't turn their back, they watch the bowl, they try to get some information that they might have missed. And in this case it's perfect green, maybe 1.5 meters too heavy, so the adjustment is just the weight, not so much the green. This is a much better bowl from Olivia. It may be on it's going to stop short, I suspect, but considering the first one, that's an excellent bowl. And
you can see that Olivia's only corrected one thing there, which is another sign of someone who's played a bit of bowls, because she's kept her green nice and coming back to the centre line, and literally just added a couple of metres of running to the bowl instead of trying to change 2 things at once. As we see Nathan Arledge again, he's on a good line. Sit down off that one. Yep, handy bowl.
It's nice when the close-up is actually of lots of bowls, isn't it? I mean, earlier, say 6 or 7 days ago, it wasn't quite that the case, and now we're seeing this more often than not, where one bowl can change the entire head because there's so many things going on and so many opportunities, and that's another lovely bowl. Certainly picked up the speed and nicely after the first one, and has played 2 excellent bowls, which she's just altered the weight, not the green. And ended up being very close. Probably got 2 seconds with that, which is a very good spot.
If the weight's right, this is an amazing bowl from Nathan Arledge. Could be in for 2. Oh, panic. No, he's okay. He did his best impression of the thinker there with the hand on the chin, thinking, if I get the jack, that's bad news.
On another day, if things aren't going your way, he would have just touched it enough to hit it back, and the whole end would be looking different right now, but luckily for him, he managed to swing past and not hit the jack.
It is a concern, though, where you see where the jack is situated on that bowl, going back in the 8 o'clock direction. Doesn't need much of a push to move. Yeah, that's good stuff. Isolated that bowl now, Olivia, and it means, depending on where the jack is going, because if it's not going clean past, Liam may look at playing through that shot bowl, because the jack will just bog on Olivia's one. If it goes clean past it, and it's hard to see from this angle, that'll be a different shot required from Liam. What would you play here if you're the blue-stickered bowls, Keith?
Yeah, I think given that the information I have from someone else was that he can be quite aggressive and he doesn't mind that, I think there's a chance he will be reaching it. I think there's no point in being shy. That's good etiquette, picking up a bowl, giving it to Angela to play. But if nothing changes, I think he'll be looking to shift it. What weight he picks is really what he's comfortable in playing, because he can play it 2 or 3 different ways. I'll be thinking Angela's looking to draw that gap at starting at about 1 o'clock and going through the jacket. The weight was absolutely perfect, just a metre wide, I guess. But again, if it goes back that way, she's got another one, which is handy. This looks like I'm going to get a safety bowl in first. There's no need to play it. I'm confident I can get it with my second one.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure now.
Oh, that's unlucky from Liam Hill, who played it with perfect weight, so the jack must have been going clean past the white bowl. Very unlucky to get a feather.
Yeah, it's not very often you say you're very unlucky, you end up less than a bowl with the way. So, I mean, he's played that almost perfectly, and it might have actually made it a little bit more difficult to get a good result with his last, but I think you'll find Angela's trying to draw one out to the, as we're looking at the left-hand side of the screen, because if it does go quickly, that would have been a good spot to be.
Would love to know where the jack's going. It cannot be bogging on Olivia's bowl, or we'd be seeing a more forcing bowl square onto the bowl that sits at 12 o'clock to the one touching the jack.
I think it's probably missing the front of that bowl and carrying out.
Yeah, must be.
Yeah, and he's got a bowl out there.
Well, what do you do then?
I think you've got to be aggressive. You're only one down, and there's really very little risk of going more than one down. So pick a weight that you think you can hit the shot bowl with, and play it. And it does look like it could be anything from a dead draw to 2 metres over.
Opting for the backhand.
Looking to disturb something.
Now, here's something that we know and the players don't, as we see that bowl miss on the wide side, and we have one more shot to Stephen and Arledge. We know, having sat and watched this rink for 7 days, that the ditch side to the left as we see it is consistent, but with weight it tends to hold a little bit more than the other hand.
Yes.
As the first run shot Liam had played on that side of the rink, probably hadn't clocked that it was holding yet. For us in the commentary booth, he lets it go, you think it's wide.
Yeah.
Because we know it's not going to turn, but the players don't necessarily know that yet. So it all goes into the computer bank in their head as we relive Nathan Arledge's bowl. From 1 to 1 he went.
He could have gone from 1 to 2 down, so he's probably pretty happy with the result in the end. And you're right, it does that hand with a little bit of weight does hold, and we know that. And if they'd bothered to ask us, we could have told them, but they didn't. And they have to learn that themselves. Just got out there a wee bit, didn't come back. That's that hand that is a little bit tracky. Also, what I've noticed is that on that hand, if you don't take quite enough, it'll turn pretty quickly, early. So it is a little trickier. This backhand, or the right-hand side of the screen as we look at it, is a lot more consistent. And I'm not just saying that because Nathan's drawn a lovely bowl and has got a position bowl. It is overall, I think, a little bit more consistent, but it does consistently also take a little bit more green. So if you're good at drawing, now this one, more to my point, is because it's not enough green, it swings quite early. And she'll be very disappointed, but she's actually probably not missed the line by more than a foot and a half. It's very, very tight. You get it right, you'll be close. If you don't, you can look a bit foolish.
The crowd builds.
It's good to see their sons smart. They've got their hats on and they're enjoying themselves. at what's going to be, I'm sure, a fascinating finals day.
So it's Angela now, just out of the juniors, I think, junior ranks. She's had a lot of success. Seen her name bubble up. Pretty sure the last time there was a nationals here, Angela was part of a 3-generational fours team.
Oh, okay.
Her daughter and her mum did a story on it.
She's got a knee support on, so that's one of the common ailments of a person that plays a lot of bowls. Hopefully she plays a lot of bowls and practices a lot. Just a little bit of support on the knee that you're putting a weight bearing on, so yep, it's probably a good idea. She doesn't want to pull up lame. And talking of bowls gear, the Bowls New Zealand shop is somewhere you can go to get all your bowls gear, and it's quite a handy thing. You know, if you're beginning or you need an upgrade of any part of your equipment, I'm sure they'll be most helpful.
Shop at bowlsnewzealand.co.nz.
Now Liam taking what appears to be slightly wider green, but if he's got the right weight, that's going to come back.
Yeah, all these bowls are going to turn back into the centre line. It's a lovely shot.
Yep.
Liam plays with Henselite XGs. Angela and Nathan both play with Aero bowls. I know Nathan plays with an Aero Optima, which is considered to be a more turny, a heavier biased Aero bowl. I'm not sure if Angela's got the Optimas or the Dynamics, but if we look at the way this bowl's coming back into the head, had that not got on the way, she would have come back to the centre line. So probably an Optima as well. And Olivia Bloomfield plays with Drake's Pride, something or others. That's not their technical term.
Oh, it's not a model.
No.
Oh.
Nice Drake's Pride bowls, and disappointed with that. Never really gave it a chance, Liam Hill.
It's an optical illusion. You know, you've got to trust that maybe this is a rink where on this hand it's taking a metre or more of what you're used to taking. And it's really hard to make yourself align that sort of width. This looks a perfect width if the weight's right.
I agree. So it's just down to the speed now, because everything else is fine. That's a good bowl from Angela, holding two now, those blue stickered bowls.
And no target, so it's really a drawing battle at this stage.
How's that for a delivery, Keith?
I think that looks pretty solid, and we've been prattling on about how simple some of these people's deliveries are, and not much can go wrong. I think the calculator at the top just needs to be adjusted a wee bit, and as much as a little bit more of both green and weight would have been a very handy bowl. Of course, that's the missing link, isn't it? The hand-eye coordination, the routines, and all those things go out the window if your brain's not working.
Yep, that's true.
And that might have sounded a little bit mean, but what I'm trying to say is that, you know, positive mental attitude and actually switching on, like Joe Edwards has told us, you know, just switching on at the right times is one of the key things that the very top players learn and they trust. And another good bowl from Nathan. This building up to being a very good end. I wouldn't put it past Olivia to be close here, though. All that experience, just never going to phase her.
Yeah, it's important that she gets a bowl there or thereabouts. She's trying to bin it. That's an interesting decision. Get one out, fair enough. That's what we're saying when we talked at the top of the show about Liam and Olivia being happy to attack and not letting heads build up. That's the sort of bowl I was thinking of. Right. You know, where others may have thought, I'll just try and draw a couple of bowls close and make the target bigger or reduce the damage. Olivia quite happy to hit it. And Nathan, this is a good bowl but a bad bowl at the same time, because he's played a beautiful shot and tucked the jack around the corner, but it's easier to hit now. If Olivia was happy to hit it before,
She should be deliriously happy now.
Yep, so we'll see an aggressive bowl here looking for the kill.
Just think it exemplifies what you said right at the beginning. As you said, one of the teams is happy to be aggressive, one is happy to suffocate by playing as much.
Oh, look at this. Olivia Bloomfield.
Very good.
Perfect bowl. What a shot.
Lovely bowl. And rightly getting a very good appreciative clap from the spectators.
How good was that? And taking the bowls back, Keith. How important is that in a game of mixed pairs?
Oh, I tell you, if I hadn't learnt anything this week, this is the one thing I took from it, is that you should...
Look at this.
Absolutely perfect. Well done, Olivia. I mean, that end was looking rather grim. And she's just turned around with one bowl. And they're now going back to the way they were going. And the point that's been made about playing from the same end is so important in 2-4-2 mixed pairs. Nowhere near as important in a game of fours. Normal game of open fours.
Look, it still makes a difference, but in the 2-4-2 mixed pairs, this decision to bring the bowls back, which you can do. So to explain the rules, if you and I are playing a game of bowls and one of us kills it, if either wants to replay the end from the same end, we have to do that.
But it's so important in this game because then the people that are playing the four bowls in the middle are playing the same direction.
Correct.
So that's ultra important, and it's a little one of those things that people miss. They think, oh, well, 12 out of 16 bowls have been played, let's just carry on. And then suddenly they're wondering why 3 ends later things haven't gone well.
Yeah, it's an answer to a lot of the questions. So the end being replayed, courtesy of Olivia Bloomfield's very accurate attacking shot. And so we start again.
Yep, well, I'm actually quite pleased that example sort of it came out to fruition, because it's very difficult to predict things in this game, and it was mentioned earlier by yourself that one of the teams is going to try to suffocate by getting closer and more often, and the other team won't hesitate to be aggressive, and that's exactly the example we were looking for.
Yeah, we'll continue to see that style as Olivia with her first bowl.
Just as a matter of interest, do we have any update on the other semi?
Did she kill it with the middle four?
No.
Oh, that's okay then.
Yes.
What was your question?
Do we have any information on the other semi-final? Oh, that's a question where you just go yes.
Yes.
Followed by some sort of partial result.
What would you like to know about the
semi-final?
semi-final?
I'd like to know the score and the situation, please.
4-1 after 3 ends in favour of Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker over local hopes Paul Anderson and Jean Morris. If you want to find the end-by-end updates for yourself, Bowls Hub is the place to go, results.bowlshub.co.nz, or you could look on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page or the Bowls New Zealand website, or you could Google Summerset National Open Mixed Pairs, or you could ask someone who knows where the results are.
Or you could turn up at Mount Maunganui Greens and look for yourself.
Number of ways of finding the live scores for that other semi-final as we eke towards the finale of 8 days of bowls for this 2026 National Championships.
Just think that these teams, some brilliant matchups in both semi-finals, and already we've seen a very good quality of bowls, a very high standard of bowls, and this is what was predicted, simply because this type of format lends itself to getting bowls closer, I think, more often. Just with the 4 bowls in the middle, you get used to it. It's like a mini game of singles in the middle of an end, and of course both players get the opportunity to do that, so you also have to know a little bit about leading and a little bit about skipping, and be able to play 4 bowls in the middle. It's a multifaceted sort of thing where these teams are better to be, I guess, rather than just a straight out skip or lead, you've got to have a little bit of understanding.
How good is this one from Angela?
Very good bowl.
She's been a runners-up in the New Zealand National Fours in 2019, playing for Debbie White's team. As a junior bowler. And Liam Hill following it down.
And if this is the right weight, it's pretty good.
So Liam Hill is one of those names we're just going to see continuing to bubble up near the top of the surface of bowls. He's finished third equal in the New Zealand singles last year. He played with his granddad Bones at a Nationals in 2021, and they might have got to the quarterfinals of the Pairs. He's a losing Taranaki Open Fours men's skip.
That's again a very, very good bowl.
When does he attack? He might attack now. No. Take it back. On a tighter line, right? So that you're resting through those bowls.
Yep. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Big inside out's okay off Olivia.
Just a fraction narrow.
He played that with very nice weight for the collision bowl to be effective.
Well, once again, we see a very, very tight end, and this is going to be typical of, I think, all 14 ends. We've already seen a kill, and we've seen some magnificent bowls being played. This is yet another one, I suspect. Yep.
That's classy. That's classy stuff. The holding three. Wouldn't be surprised to see another kill here, as you said, Keith, because that plant, well, we'll see. He's going to hit this really hard. Really hard. Got to be quick, and it's gone. The bowls pick up the rink.
It belies what you're seeing sometimes, because that with that weight you'd think, yes, bowls are going, but surely the jack will go as well. He
needed to be a little bit wider or a little bit less wide, and he would have got a kill out of that. But we'll watch the replay.
This is going to be quite incredible. Straight through.
Yeah, he's just unlucky. If he'd been half a bowl wider, he gets the plant and it murders the jack. If he's half a bowl narrower,
gets the jack clean. Yep. Wow. He did give it the double teapot at the end as well, because he can't believe that missed. And I'm with him. I don't understand how it missed.
Oh, he's played it well.
Just good bowls. It's simple as that. And again, just to make a point, Angela's bowls, she got a lot of bowls close, and ironically they're quite close still. They've all hung around, because weight of numbers does mean a lot to an end of bowls.
How's this from Olivia Bloomfield?
If it holds up, it's absolutely brilliant.
Oh, magnificent shot, and gutsing the jack, or snicking the jack back.
Yep.
To her bowl for one. Premiers, Greenmaster Premiers. So I've lied when I said it was Drake's Pride. So Olivia Bloomfield Greenmaster Premiers by the looks, I think.
Just changed to those recently, I believe.
Oh,
yes.
Nice. I think they're made by Taylor Bowls. They're a subsidiary of them.
Wow.
Too many bowls.
We did mention earlier that it might not have been today, but in earlier occasions where it's bowl for bowl, and we're literally being treated to some spectacular bowls.
Lovely try from Nathan Harledge.
Well, all the aggression has come from Liam and Olivia so far, and that's what was promoted by yourself, which is right on the mark. And all the draw bowls, or most of them, have certainly come from Nathan and Angela. So it's to type.
And 1-2, the Hill and Bloomfield combination, which means that the Olivia's kill, she has changed her hat into a duster. Interesting. Olivia's kills coming to fruition. They scored a shot on the replayed end. So we relive this bowl. This is the one that did it on this end, snicking the jack back for one shot. What a great game of mixed pairs this is turning into. Just same as we saw yesterday, Keith.
Yep, and part of that is this ongoing ability to read the head and put position bowls in. That where that kitty or that jack went is exactly where that position bowl was, and we say it time and again, and it's just, to me, it's just the way to play the game. You get the position first, and then any movement is going to be in your favour.
So we call the white ball the jack, for those wondering. The reason it's called the jack, if you'll allow me a little diversion, is to do with Old English, where like a jackrabbit is a small rabbit. And it used to be a jack bowl. But over the years, it's just called the jack now.
Great response there.
And
fantastic bowl from Angela.
In the South Island, they call it the cat. Or sometimes the kitty is more a South Island thing, Keith.
Right.
I could go on, but I won't.
Phew. I think that's explained it well enough. It is to do with the size of the white.
Yeah, it's just a term we use for our target. It's a target sport bowl, same as curling or any other target sport, petanque, bocker, where you're trying to get something close to something else.
Using what? Your skill.
Yeah. Literally, I mean, I would imagine that if you wanted to trace it back, human beings have been throwing things close to other things since we fell out of the trees, right?
Spears like, to mammoths.
It's a natural thing to do. Oh, how close can I get this thing to that thing? And so we got bowls. And this is a loose end, or a loose-ish start. Ish.
Yeah.
Compared to what some of the bowls we have seen, Keith.
Yep. But once again, we've noticed, if we're going to notice anything, that from time to time, players get caught out, whether it's a slightly different length end or we've been talking about 4 o'clock in the afternoon where some of the shadows come over and the green slows up. Just, wind conditions or wind directions can change. And all those little minor 1 and 2%ers can end up being quite a dramatic effect to a bowl. The skill of the players to adjust is the key thing you're looking for. Nathan, looks to me like that's about the right line on that side, the right hand side of the screen, and the backhand, his backhand. That's going to hold up pretty well.
Good bowl.
Oh, and it set it down backwards, which made it a lot closer.
So out of these 4, it is Olivia Bloomfield, the only player who's won a Bowls New Zealand Gold Star counting title with the open pairs, but the other 3, as we've said, have been to the pointy ends of all sorts of events before, so they won't feel like they're strangers here. And look at this. How's the running on the bowl? Smidgen short.
And what Angela's doing there, I really like. Just the communication between these pairs we've seen constantly, where the communication is very open, honest, direct, and it just leaves no doubt. And again, that encourages your other player to do well.
Yeah, that's a good bowl from Nathan Arledge. Asking Olivia to play on the backhand side, and she's just trying to understand how much weight Nate wants. Give it a chance. This player's also good at not losing their bowl if they miss the initial target. So it improves the head regardless. And
this looks pretty good if it's the right weight.
It's a drifting hand. I'm not sure if it's going to come back in time. But watch the collision bowl. Well, it's not a collision bowl, the bowl in her hand. That's a lovely weight that Olivia's played that with, because it's not going to go into the ditch. It's stayed up on the paddock. So should that shot be executed, her bowl's likely to count. So she's improved the head. Even though she's missed her initial target, things are now better for her team. Nathan narrow for no reason.
I think our pose came out again.
That's a lucky bowl.
Yeah. He's just put a little bit of scoreboard pressure on by making a fourth shot.
I actually thought he might play that on the forehand. It should have been a lot easier to do it. And Olivia's not going to muck around here. If she gets that front bowl, it's on the front end of a plant, pop the jack into the ditch. No mucking around from Olivia Bloomfield, and she's close.
That is really close. If it turns even a half an inch, nope, didn't. A bit unlucky there. That was a perfect weight for it.
It's the weight she had to play because of Angela's bowl that you see on the right of your screen. You can't go full speed at it. This is turning into a big end in the context of the game, Keith, where 3 each on the scorecard. The blue sticket bowls holding 4 with only the skips bowls to come. So Liam's got 2 bowls to salvage this. What would you do? Would you spend 2 bowls trying to draw it, or are you spending two bowls trying to play a shot?
Well, because we know Liam has a propensity to be attacking, I think he'll stick to his knitting and he'll be looking to attack with both bowls. I'll be surprised if he doesn't, mainly because the target is not there. They're 4 down. The target is really quite small for a draw shot, and there's a chance that you end up being in your own road. So I think he needs to attack. Just a runner, and that doesn't look too bad out of the hand.
Yeah.
If he's got the weight. Oh, it's the right idea, I believe.
The good thing about that is, from Liam's point of view, he's committed to that shot twice. So as a player, you don't get more tense if you miss your first one, provided you've gone, right, I've got the same shot to play. It's not going to change. I get 2 bites of the apple here. All he's thinking is, right, I got my weight perfect. I need to give the bowl a little bit more room to breathe.
Yep.
He won't be allowing himself to think about anything else. There won't be thoughts creeping in about, oh, we're 4 down on the head. It's just making a correction because he's committed to that same bowl twice in a row. Angela continuing to add to the pile. I think it's in. I reckon that's 5 blue-stickered bowls. Can't hit it hard because of her short one, so it's just that tiny correction for Liam Hill to make, Keith.
Gee, there's not much of a target there. This will be kudos to him if he can just hold his nerve long enough to play a perfect bowl.
Oh, this is the first really important moment we've seen in this game. Is he going to try and wind up?
If he got the front white bowl, I think it gets the jack and it will move it.
Yeah, but Angela's bowl, which is the shortest bowl on the head, is an extremely good block for weight. I'm not sure.
We don't play those.
Oh, he's going to hit it as hard as he can. Let's see what happens here.
Oh no, this is a similar weight to his first one. Oh, he's going to play this pretty well.
What a bomb from Liam Hill.
It's fantastic.
And it's hit a back bowl on the way through, stayed on the rink, and they're 1 down. That is an outstanding shot. Take a bow. That's as much pressure as you can be under. He did add a bit of weight. That was a lot quick. Well, 2 or 3 times the speed of his first bowl.
That's it.
Under huge pressure. What a shot.
That's what people need to see in this game. This is a real game of skill, isn't it?
That's a bad, poor bowl. Sorry, that slipped out of my mouth. It's
not her best, Alex.
But look, this is the difference in the 2 styles of game where you have, say we were looking at effective 8 bowls each. Angela and Nate, probably 6 of their bowls were pretty good.
Yep.
They missed 2. Liam and Olivia, this is the bomb. Look at this.
Clean as a whistle.
Outstanding.
And he had literally 3 inches as a target.
You sort of know, you know you're feeling it when not only did he play that bowl to save being 5 down, but he got it square enough that the jack didn't kill Keith. So it's a 6-shot swing. He's gone from 5 down to 1 up. Angela unable to draw the shot. 6-shot swing. You lead 4-3 after 5 ends.
And on top of that, little note to everyone watching, it could have been another shot because Angela had a bowl to go. So it could have been a 7-shot swing. But that's the confidence that players have that have got their routine and everything, and they're feeling it, they're playing well, they've got confidence in their routines and their performance, and it's delightful to watch. Something like that is for rank and file bowler, club bowler. That's probably something you do 1 in every 30 or 40 goes, and you might practice it for an hour a day and still not get it. Straight away, and the biggest moment of this tournament, played it to perfection. I imagine, Alex, a little bit of adrenaline going through Liam right now. That was a great shot.
Yeah, just brilliant stuff. And he's, yeah, what more can you say, Keith? Good bowler. Comes from a strong family line, the Hills. Neville Hill.
Is Dye Hill one of them?
No.
Oh.
Or maybe. I mean, who knows? Who knows?
Same surname.
Totally derailed my conversation. Neville, who's grandfather of Liam, actually in the roll-up today, played for New Zealand, has won an intercentre out of 5. Alvin Gardner there on the right, I think. Gail Melrose on the far left and 2 others in the middle. Neville's won an intercentre out of 5 different centres: Hawke's Bay, Auckland, Otago, 2 others, and has an excess of 100 club titles. Has never won yet a national open title, Neville Hill. And I wouldn't be surprised if he found a way, because he can still play bowls, can Neville. Sort of mentioned in the same breath as Kevin Darling, when we talk about Kevin Darling in bowls, where just mercurial, incredible ability.
Legends.
To just play bowls that you think would be otherwise impossible. So Liam, from that line of bowlers, and certainly continuing the family name well. His mum, Kirsty Hill, also a very good player. Playing out of Manawatu nowadays. Used to play with Aggie Motu. They won the New Zealand Open Women's Pairs together. How's this for a bowl? If it stops.
He's just played a very, very strong drive. And now he's just settled down and gone, I'll just draw the shot. The game's easy.
It amazes me with these top bowlers how well they're able to switch back to a draw after a drive shot. I find it quite incredible.
It's one of the hardest things to do, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, you try. Next time you're at Twilight Bowls or anyone playing, we know how hard it is. You play a drive shot, you think, I got that away pretty good. And it totally resets your ability to feel the draw weight, because the weight is that intangible part of this game. Liam's stalking after this one, and this is why.
This is absolutely perfect.
He is very close. Lovely bowl.
Yep.
You can teach someone how to take their green, Keith. You can say there are systems you can put in place to understand where the breaking point of your bowl is. There's probably 5 different ways you can do it. I've yet to meet anyone who can explain
weight control,
the weight of a bowl.
Yeah,
that's an intangible. You just have to back your muscle memory and your subconscious to deal with that. Clean run all the way around. I'd say 2 to the red team at this stage. It's an update on the other semi-final. Aiden Takadua and Rebecca Barker currently leading that one. 5 shots to 1 after 4 ends over Paul Anderson and Jean Morris, who we had on the broadcast rank. This is short, Keith.
Yeah, that one didn't finish nearly as well as the previous 2. But
it's more the running, though, isn't it? Because if you visualise an extra metre of weight, the bowl would have been given more time to turn across the head.
Yeah. Surprisingly similar green to get that big a variation in result. And it purely comes down to weight, obviously. That's a good effort too from Angela, but just got bogged on that last bowl.
I do think it helps your bowls if you can get your head around the physics of how a bowl works. Like if you have an understanding of what the bowl, like the physics of what the bowl is actually doing, it assists with your understanding of what you need to do to correct. For example, a long end from 2 metre mark to 2 metre mark, the bowl has a longer distance to travel, which gives it more time for the bias to take effect, which means generally on a long end you take a little bit more green. Not a lot, but a little bit more green than what you might on a short end, where a bowl physically is doing less revolutions to get to its target.
Yep, I think without doubt these are the little sort of nuances in the game that you learn by play, you learn by doing drills, and you learn by just being motivated to get on the green and have some fun.
So that is a first bowl from Olivia, is one to correct from. Holding 1.5 to 2 on the head as it sits.
Now, we saw yesterday an example of one of the players saying, "Hey, I want you to come around here because we don't want to get, we don't want this area here to be isolated. We want a bowl in there," and it got a spark of recognition and conversation around reading the heads properly. What would you like to tell us about that?
That's something that comes with play as well, as we watch Olivia's attempt. Oh, she's on a good line, Keith. How's the running?
Just a little shy, I believe.
Ask me that question again after this last bowl, because this is an important moment for the Arledge-Stephen combination. I think they're probably 2 down on the head, Keith, and there's room here for Nathan.
Yep. He's playing the forehand, the left-hand side, trying, and I think the line's got it's just about the weight. He's looking to replace those bowls.
This is the holding hand, remember?
Yes.
It doesn't like to turn. It's consistent, but it will hold on that side, and we're going to see 2 shots. 1 shot, 2 shots to the Hill and Bloomfield combination as they inch ahead in this match, leading by 3. 6-3 as we start end 7 here. So to go back to your point, Keith, you're talking about head reading and head building as we relive this from Liam Hill, and it's the bowl that stayed counting. Good stuff. At this level, all 4 of these players will have a very good understanding of, it's more about understanding how a head is likely to develop.
Yep.
Because bowls, it's like a game of chess. There's only a certain number of things that can happen on a head after they've played the bowls. And when you've played enough, what the skips or both of these players will be thinking, you get to put it as young people speak, I don't know, you get a vibe for how the head's going to develop.
My next question is, what's a vibe?
Yeah.
No.
just instinctively, though, they will. So if you were to ask these players, say we wait for the first 4 bowls to be played of Liam and Angela, all 4 players will have just a feel for how the head might develop a bit later on. And then the 4 middle bowls, that's when you start building your head and looking for spaces on the rink where a number could happen for you or against you. If it's against you, you might want to cover it. If it's for you, go, great. That's my scoring area. That's where I can make a number count. I know that that is a space I have to keep an eye on. And they'll all have a great understanding of that because it literally just comes with play and watching.
Lovely bowl from Liam. Yeah, it just interested me because it was quite an outstanding view from, I think it might have been Hayden. He just ignored what the head was doing and he just said, around here, this is for just to stop any major issues, and he was quite right. And I think you were appreciative of the level that he was looking at, because of not only identifying it but getting his other player to play it.
And the other thing we'll notice and have noticed at this really pointy end of a tournament with bowlers who've been around a lot is that they're not frightened to not be holding the shot. In this game, you only need to be holding the shot after the last bowl's been played. So often what we do when we're playing on a club day or if we've just started out is you, say, play a game of 2-4-2 and the opposition draws the shot and you think, oh,
got to get the shot.
I need to get the shot back. I need to get the shot back because I'm down. You actually don't need to do that. They're not frightened of not holding the shot at that particular moment, and so the heads get built. And then when you play your bowl, it tends to be for a better result or a bigger number than just raking everyone off the head left, right and centre, as we see Olivia Bloomfield adding to this. And I still don't know, Keith, why I use my hands in commentary.
Nope, it's a mystery, that's for sure.
It helps.
Yep.
With the flow of the conversation. It must be the Lebanese blood, as we see Nate on the back end.
The mushy. And I think an example of what you just quite adequately said is that big shot that Liam played when he was 5 down. Just, that plan of his was to play that hand that type of shot twice, and he did.
Yeah, so
he did it. He backed himself.
It's a way of reducing pressure in the moment for the player because you've already committed to bang bang. Often you'll hear the conversation between the two going, right, I have 2 goes at it, or I'll spend 3 bowls doing blah. As we see this here continue to build. Well, we've spoken a lot about Liam and Olivia's attacking game. The way this head builds, at some stage, would we be surprised to see an attacking bowl from Nathan and Angela, Keith?
Well, I wouldn't be, because I think that part of your abilities is to have the full range of shots. And in this game especially, this format, all players will have a range of shots they're comfortable playing. I think it's fair to say we've identified earlier that not everyone has the big drive.
To hold or to turn. Oh, that's a beautiful bowl. Well, I take it. Oh, no. What do I do? Is he 2 down?
Take part of it back and leave some of it there, perhaps.
That's a great
But he's
effort.
probably got second shot, and you could call that a little lucky to not get a rub and be out of the count. But hey, he's played the weight, and he's hung around, which is exactly what he was trying to do. So getting back to your question, yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised if there was aggression from Nathan or Angela, but it's just controlled aggression, I think, as opposed to a blast up the middle. And they're now at least 2 down. That was a fantastic bowl from Olivia. And this is where the trust of your partner comes into it. She's painted a verbal picture. He's now looking to be at least reaching.
Yeah, so here's that attacking bowl we spoke about, and anything in the target area, as long as he can clear the front bowls.
Oh,
that's deeply disappointing for Nathan Arledge. If he'd got past the front stuff, you got big chances of inside out, punching bowls through the head. Not to be.
He's also now got himself in an accidental block of his own, which he doesn't really need either at this point. And we know on this hand, with a little bit of weight, it will tend to hold. And the concern about that is he's now got to play that a similar weight and try to land the shot bowl itself square. And I'm not sure on that hand whether it'll come back enough. So we'll see. I mean, he might not even play that shot, but that would be the percentage shot. It looks a better line, but now it's all about the weight. Will it come back?
Yep, it will come back.
Oh, it's trying.
It will come back.
It's trying.
It's going to come back too much.
You couldn't have picked that in a million years.
Oh, dear. So it's either short or narrow. So that's the two things you could have done slightly differently there. Great effort from Nathan Arledge, and an interesting head that's building with 2 bowls to go each.
Best thing about that is there literally is 2 bowls for Angela to play, and she's got still plenty to play too.
Another difference between these two teams is Liam and Olivia, you know how they're feeling at a glance. Very flamboyant's not the word I'm looking for, but it's
invested.
Something like that.
Yes.
They are outwardly, what are we going to see here? A little wriggle in for 3.
Oh, this is very
beautiful
good.
bowl.
Very good bowl.
You know how they're feeling. Whereas for Nathan and Angela, they're exactly the same regardless. And Nathan's saying, you've got to meet a target, just hit anything, please, on the back end.
Easier said than done. It's very easy to be too wide on this hand, and it seems that it's a little bit easier to be narrow these days as well. That looks like it's wide to me. And it is.
But in the same way that we saw Liam commit to 2 bowls 2 ends ago, Angela psychologically has done the same. So that bowl doesn't actually affect you. Not in a way that it's adding pressure, right? Because Angela's going, I've committed to 2 drives. If I miss my first one, I need to make a correction. She's not going, I'll drive once, and now I'm not sure if I should drive or not drive, or what I need to correct on. You're just going to have another run right up the middle.
And I like this from Liam and Olivia in as much as he's come up to have a look. He's probably, and part of his psyche is to say, hey, Angela, have a think about the fact you missed wide. And hopefully that will just cause some concern to you. And now I'll come back and hopefully play the bowl that I want to play, which I think will be in the mix. If he misses, he's around the back, so it's a position bowl. It's not too bad.
Right.
Not too bad if this turns. If it turns enough, that's really lovely bowl. Because
It's beautiful bowl. It's just outstanding bowling, and it's a wall of bowls. So, as Nathan said there, Andrew now is better to aim for his blue-stickered bowl. But anything is good.
Wow.
Huge moment.
But is it going to hold up?
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. On to Nathan's bowl. Watch his bowl.
Oh,
Outstanding shot. That is the bowl of the tournament so far. As he called it. Through his blue-stickered bowl. They were about 400 shots down there, Keith. And it's been turned around. What a shot.
That's look. The whole point of bowls is, when you've got a PS partner, they call a shot, and you're left with the responsibility to hit a bowl perfectly, and she did. Just gladdens my heart to see things like that.
Oh.
It's just fantastic.
The beautiful thing about that shot is it wasn't a hit and hope. It was a please hit this bowl, Angela.
Yep.
And she did, and they got the result.
Yep. There's nothing lucky about that at all. Very close measure, though, to be fair. We've been very lucky, Alex, to be watching some of these games, haven't we? They've just been fantastic.
Really enjoyed it.
Really close. Wouldn't be surprised to hear the umpire being called here. This is very, very close.
Umpire, please.
Finally got a call right. So proud. Do you think they've already taken one out, or is this for the shot?
I think it's for the shot, but regardless, we think, just a great game, Bowls. I can understand how we're at a semi-final stage because it was a role reversal there for Angela. We saw Liam Hill do exactly the same thing to the Stephen and Arledge combination. Oh, are we going to see? I thought we were going to see a laser measure briefly, Keith. I was getting all excited.
Yep, it's a laser measure with a string. Gee, but you look at the where the cameras are and that. It looks definitely like a blue sticker bowl, but apparently it's very, very tight. It is a blue sticker bowl. Wow, she's
back, so it's
one blue stickered bowl.
well, what a shot. I've got nothing really, Keith. And we see the score now 4-6, and we're at the halfway mark.
Yep, that's a fantastic bowl, and it really keeps them in the
look
game.
Look at the head. So Liam and Olivia played a beautiful head. Angela asked to hit that bowl. She did hit that bowl. It goes through, takes the jack back. That's delightful.
And without doubt, that deserved the shot, didn't it? That's the key to that.
Yeah.
Is that you'd be feeling a little aggrieved if you didn't get the shot at playing what was the perfect bowl. I've gone from magnificent to perfect. This is not ideal. We've got nowhere to go this afternoon.
Or superlatives.
Yep. I have to get the dictionary out and have a wee look. Oh, thesaurus maybe?
Something like that.
Yes. Lovely start from Nathan. Just nothing in this, and it seems weird to me that it's 6-4. It feels like it should be something like 5-all, but hey, 17's gone halfway through. Neither team will be concerned about that at this stage. They'll just be doing what they think is the right thing for their team, and down to business. And again, this hand's proving a little bit of a struggle for Olivia. There's a number of times she's just been a little off. Nathan, meantime, will be looking to plug another one somewhere near.
Yeah, she's played. She's had some good shot play. Probably Yeah, out of the four players, the slightly less consistent, as Nathan joins her short.
Commentator scarce.
Should have waited 30 seconds before I said anything there.
Yeah, I think the number of bowls that she's played on her forehand, which is the tougher hand going this way, has meant that her percentage is a little bit down. But when they've turned around to the other wider hand, she's been very, very accurate. This is another narrow one, and that's the trouble with this hand. Even though she's added weight, it just turns when you get the narrow line. It's not as narrow as you think.
Well, it's narrow. It's a holding hand on a run shot, but it still turns on the draw, and it's very consistent in doing so. So it's just once the players clock that, you're okay.
Yep. Well, Liam's onto it. He said it's not as narrow as you think, and I assume he meant on the draw.
That's quite good skipping, isn't it?
Yep.
Just reinforcing that knowledge in a way that isn't negative.
Well, it was negative though. That's the thing. It's not as wide as it's wider than you think. You could have said just wider. That you don't have to.
Now you're confusing me.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about double negatives. I'm just saying it was said in a positive way, Keith.
All right. Well, no, I understand that. This is narrow.
Don't be narrow. You go, it's not as narrow as you think. And the player goes, oh yeah.
I would prefer to hear the word. You could afford to be wider.
2 and sit. 2 wicks and a sit down.
However, I think the message has got across, and as you said, it's done from a position of love. They're certainly caring about each other, and that's a communication thing.
Oh, a lot of the communication too is how do we, if we've noticed...
Lovely bowl.
Beautiful bowl. If we've noticed a consistent trend in the way my teammate is playing, how can I communicate that in a way that isn't going to raise heckles? It's something that you might ask yourself.
Yeah. I suspect it's impossible for me to do that. I tend to be honest. And it can be heckly, but it's not done with that intention. It just might come across that way. And some people communicate that way quite bluntly. And it works for some of them. Some people enjoy that and other people not so much.
It's all part of the game. We go this bowl now on the right side of your screen.
That, of course, being his backhand, and Liam's played an excellent bowl with his first, and not an excellent bowl with his second. So Nathan's getting a little bit more agitated and aggressive, which is perhaps a good thing. That's going to be wide, based on her weight. Coming back in nicely. She's played 3 good bowls there, though, to be fair. That's excellent. Excellent bowls. Liam now on a very good track here. All about the weight. Is it going to come back quickly enough? No, it's not. But Lee, missing it there is a good place to miss. Just got your bowl amongst the oppositions. And Angela will be trying to absolutely nail this jack this time, or land the shot bowl and sit right behind it. I think if she can achieve that, it's going to help Nathan on this end immensely. If this holds up...
Oh, this is close. This is close.
Yes, this is great. That's a perfect bowl.
Needs it to hold just a smidgen
more.
Got
the jack.
Oh, it'll do. Taking the jack to the left of the screen as we see it. She would have desperately loved for that bowl just to hold half a bowl further, and you would have been sitting with 4 as someone walks past, and Liam very good there, just resetting himself. That's maturity too, isn't it, Keith?
Yep. We've talked to Dave and Joe recently, and they're hot on this sort of subject. It's just being able to give yourself every chance when you get the bowl in the hand.
Oh, and how good is this from Liam Hill? Oh.
Well, it's okay.
Perfect. Nearly perfect. I thought it was going to roll 2 or 3 more revolutions than that.
Having said that, it's close second, and again, that's not a bad situation to be in.
Excellent game of bowls.
Yep. So Nathan, what does he do? He's looking to draw a forehand and try to get 2 shots without setting anything up that can be taken away. Because Olivia does have an opportunity to play through. Jackal bowl would be quite good. So I think Nathan will be conscious of that, trying to get in her eye perhaps. Also wanting to be second shot, which he hasn't achieved. I like that. Play your forehand, you can get it. It's important. Nice positive affirmation. Close, all right. That's a great effort.
Beautiful bowl.
Fantastic bowl.
What a
from Olivia.
bowl.
That's one of the shots of the game.
Oh, it never looked like missing. That shot play has been so good. Not been as consistent as she would like on the draw, but there's maybe 3 or 4 shots Olivia's played now which have really made a difference to the ends, and Nathan Arledge being forced to play a good bowl under pressure here and has risen to the occasion. Oh, can she see that one? Chip it out.
Oh, I think this is exactly what was predicted. It's one team drawing close and the other team being quite aggressive. It's a pleasure to watch because it's high quality and 2 different ways of playing the game, giving themselves a great opportunity.
I tell you what, if she clears the front, okay, Cannon Liam then. Cannon Liam. Oh, not to be.
On to Angelo and Nathan.
Yeah, so the score now 5-6.
After 8 ends.
What a game of bowls this has been, as we see. This bowl here from Nathan Arledge, you can't underestimate how much pressure he was under. And then it was Olivia, boom, so that bowl's gone. And then Nathan to salvage on the forehand. How good is that, Keith?
That's absolutely brilliant. So that's why we come here to watch the game, isn't it? It's just brilliant. It's bowl for bowl. It's exactly what we predicted, and it's also something that anyone watching, that knows anything about bowls, even if you don't know anything about bowls, can appreciate that.
Yeah, the skill required and the skills on show here from all 4 players is just outstanding, befitting of the pointy end of this competition. Update on the other semi-final. I can tell you that Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker currently lead 7 shots to 2 as they start end 7. So that would indicate there's been maybe a kill or 2 on that rink. So we're a little bit ahead of them. Kill usually adds 8 or 9 minutes to the game.
Yep. Good start from Angela. This looks like even a better start from Liam if it finishes. Oh, it's going to run out of steam. What a line that was. It's still not too bad.
Olivia's had a good tournament, hasn't she?
Yes.
Semi-finalist, losing semi-finalist in the women's fours, and the semi-finals again in the mixed pairs.
Yes. Is there a player of the tournament?
Nope. But what we do have, and Bowls New Zealand has started in the last couple of years, is something called Bowls Plus. So every game you play at a national level is put into our Bowls Plus ranking system, as well as centre games and club games. So games played at the nationals have a weighting to them, and it will make a difference. So Olivia, I'm sure, has had a successful little while this nationals. It will improve her national ranking. Plays Oliver Bowles in Australia now.
Oh, what a lovely bowl from Liam. That's perfect. A toucher and absolutely no target whatsoever. So in response to that, you're going to have to be very accurate.
At a national level, Olivia's won 21 games and lost 11 in the last 3 years.
So Nathan now will be little bit desperate to get quite close. They've pegged back recently from 6-3 down to 6-5, and they'll really want to keep that scoring going. However, this bowl of Liam's made it very difficult for them.
Oh, it was a beautiful shot. Nathan Arledge currently ranked number 4 in New Zealand on Bowls Plus with 19,798 Bowls Plus points. He's played 170 games and won 127 of them in the system, and at a national level that 69 wins and 25 losses so far.
That's a pretty good track record, isn't it?
I'd be happy.
Yeah, fourth in New Zealand on points, and the points are real. You know what I mean? There's you've earned them. What a handy tool that is.
Oh, it's fantastic, Bowls Plus. It's really cool. And if your centre currently doesn't automatically put your games in, you can ask for them to be entered as well. So it's all sort of tied up to Bowls Hub Aotearoa. And a lot of effort has gone into creating that ranking system where it's weighted. So if I beat you because you're not as good as me, Keith, I would get less points as if you
the
beat
important
me.
thing is you said if. And I guess you could beat me at a club level, but probably not at national level. So
maybe.
My would, because I'm more weighted than you, I'd probably get a better weighting.
You're literally more weighted than me as we go back to the game of bowls. Been a long 8 days.
There's still some fun to be had though, Alex, let's face it. And now it's a matter of both teams. I think the Olivia Liam team is looking to capitalise on a good start, and the Angela Nathan team will be looking to minimise the issue that they have currently, because they're maybe sitting 2 down, and there's every chance another one will be added. Only thing you don't want to do is hit the shot bowl and loosen the jack up. And she hasn't done that. She's not far away, but just far enough, perhaps. Oh. Now, she created something there, Alex.
Well, it's certainly opened the head, hasn't it?
Yeah. No surprise to see Nathan drawing.
Not yet.
Just going to be under it, I think.
Needs it to dive a bit quicker.
Good luck.
I think if Nathan had been able to draw a 3rd shot there, he would have been very tempted to then play up the middle. Look to cannon Angela's bowl onto the shot bowl, or clear it and get the half of Liam's for some sort of movement.
Yeah, it's relatively safe. If you get it wrong and you move it, you have got a bowl at the back that's a bit of a saving grace. Having said that, it's quite dangerous. If it goes a certain distance and not far enough, if you know what I mean.
And that's another bowl at the back. So you are correct. It's probably more... Is it a metre on the forehand is a better result here for the blue-stickered bowls? So that if you do spring the jack, you're only springing it 2 or 3 feet.
Yeah. Or, at this stage, would you be thinking maybe protect it and be happy to go 1 down?
As we relive this bowl of Liam Hills, it's done the damage on this end. Outstanding shot it was too. And no reaction. Oh, we had a smile right at the end there. I'd be jumping for joy if I could do that.
That's what he's there to do, though, Alex. In the business end of these tournaments, these people have got a lot of skills, and they are expected to get close regularly. And we're pretty hard taskmasters. I think we expect them to get close quite regularly.
And they do.
So that's lucky.
We'll take the win. Yeah, I think you're right, Keith. I think you look here, Stephen and Arledge thinking, oh, well, let's just make sure that if we do drop shots here, it's only going to be the 1. Trail by 2 after 9 ends. Not sure about the running on this bowl from Liam Hill. Looks short to me.
Just bogging up the front, so discouraging them to play anything aggressive.
Fair enough.
Yep, makes sense.
So this is a tactical decision, isn't it? From the blue-stickered combination.
I think both teams are happy with the situation. The ones that got the shot don't really want to make a mistake and open it up, and the other ones that haven't got the shot don't want to drop a 3 or 4, so happy to drop one and minimise the risk and move on. And at the moment, only one shot. The difference between the two teams, if it's only one scored, it's only going to be 2 the difference, which is no problem whatsoever.
This will be an outstanding bonus bowl if Liam can make it count for 2. Very fine line.
They've been trying desperately to get in that little gap there with the perfect green away.
See,
It just doesn't, does it?
Tracking out that little smidgen. There is a wind blowing from the left to the right, and it's 1 to Hill and Bloomfield, who lead this game 7 shots to 5 now after 9 ends of the scheduled 14. And because they've scored, Keith, what can you see on the scoreboard?
We can see that little insignia. No, we can't. It's gone now.
Well, it's okay because we can see a beautiful scoreboard on the bottom of your screen.
Exactly.
But we have
an innovation.
Yeah, a little innovation just with on the scoreboard. The bowl lights up if they've gone first, if they've won the end and are leading off. So Hill and Bloomfield delivering the jack, and the bowl's lit up on the scoreboard. Our multi-person graphics department, sure, spent many hours trying to figure out how to get that to work.
And what a job that was done. I just think, again, people just watching this, they go, I wonder who scored there, who's leading off. Well, they can see quite clearly who it was. Makes a difference because as you get there to the back of the end, you'll know who's got last bowl as well.
And first bowl from Olivia Bloomfield. If there's been a point in her game that hasn't been up to her level, it's this part, and she's just nailed that first bowl, so she'll be pleased with that.
She'll be very pleased because the standard hasn't been as high coming this way on that hand as it has been at other times, and even with her drives, which we've been delighted to watch. Some of them have been absolutely spectacular.
Good bowl.
Lovely bowl here. Fantastic.
Good bowl, Nathan Arledge, well played.
Yep. It's probably a little early to pick a player of the match because we've still got 5 ends to go. But I do think Nathan's played a lot of telling bowls.
Probably the best draw bowls under pressure, and then the other 2 best bowls we've actually all 4 have played amazing shots. Olivia Bloomfield's played a great bowl under pressure to chip one off. We saw Ange Stephen play a really good bowl under pressure when she was 4 down at the bowl she was told scored 1 shot. Liam Hill was 5 down at the bowl he wanted to.
Jack, yes.
Oh yeah, Jackie wanted to put it in the ditch for 1.
So clearly,
they're all winners.
Yeah, clearly it's a big call to call Nathan the best player of these 4 because the other 3 have got shots that have made a difference to the game, whereas Nathan's been very consistent.
You would say that Olivia has the better lead bowls here, but even though Nathan's holding, Olivia's got the 2 bowls that have passed the head. So with this shot here of Liam Hills, fully expect to see the jack moved back towards Olivia's bowls because he's got a framed target. There's a bowl and a jack that he can reach through. No reason really to miss short here. And
I think you'll find that's short because of the body language.
That's user error. He would have known that he needed to add a couple of metres. So his intention, we could tell by his reaction, he was visualising the bowl being a couple of metres around. It's just come out wrong.
Yep. And the annoying thing of that is it was a perfect line. That hand is not easy to get right, and look where he finished, right on the centre line. So it's disappointing in 2 ways. It's pretty good here from Angela. Really good. Oh, fantastic bowl, but has she set something a little bit more up for? Yeah, it does look like he's going to be quite aggressive now. No use mucking around. Can't see, can see, yes. It's not that extra 2 metres of weight is just holding a fraction. Not a bad spot. What do you think they should be up to here, Alex? Are we looking for a position now because of the bowls at the back, or are we looking for another one on top and just weight of numbers?
I think stack it up and pray. I think is my feelings, and we've got hands on their heads and panic stations. What should you never be when you're holding the shot, Keith?
I think the saying is never go across the centre line, and Joe may have mentioned that
That's
once or
what I
twice.
can hear from Nelson, Team Edwards, screaming. It was a nice effort from Angela, and yeah, a little bit unlucky, but you miss on the wide side. It's not going to happen. You'll be very disappointed with that result, and it is the one, so that's doubly. It's a dagger in the heart, isn't it?
Yep. There is room, however, to improve the situation. The shot ball itself, with weight, would go out of the head, and those others now then would be coming back into the count. And Liam won't be happy. A double teapot, a scratch of the chin. It's not ideal. So Angela, can she fix that tiny mistake? I think not. Just around the back's good, though. I mean, you need a safety bowl. Got nothing past. Leaving any aggression to Nathan's not a bad option at this stage.
Yeah, that's fine. Stayed up on the paddock.
And Liam will be desperate to get one right on the jack now. This line looks very healthy. He's got this really good. Is the weight enough? It's tightened it up, though, to be fair. Good, yeah, that's good. I think that's the right shot. It's tight, but it's doable. He's looking for a little rub off the wide bowl onto the shot bowl and just turning it out a wee bit. What he doesn't want is to be narrow and sit that short one again him in.
Were you speaking English then, Keith?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's a type of oldie type English. Yes. What? Yeah, again him. Yeah, it's against him. Look it up.
Is this when we talk about the Summerset retirement villages?
Yes, it's a good a reminder, isn't it, that that's one of our major sponsors, and they're a delightful place to go and have a look at and be part of, with all the different facets and all the things they actually allow you to do in your retirement. One of the things, I'm sure most of them, if not all of them, have got a bowls rink, so you could do all the practicing you possibly could want. Now, see when that bowl was coming up that Nathan was very keen to just be sure he was either one down or one up, and that'll change his mindset and his approach to his bowl. And we are looking now, Olivia trying, just saying things that are obvious. It's not wide enough. And I think Nathan's looking at this thing, licking his lips. All he's got to do is turn the shot bowl down, and he'll have probably two. However, not an easy bowl to play. He's got to match the green to the weight, and it's a wide swing in hand. So, touch bowl required here. Perfect with green and weight, and he'll get a result. That line looks good. Again, it's all about the weight. It's coming back now. It's trying to come back. It's trying to find its way back. A little rub. Oh, jeepers, that's close. Based on the clapping, it might be a local favourite or the shot, one or the other. So Olivia's been given fairly clear instructions. Might just be a fraction too heavy for that green, but gave it a chance. Oh, it's a little bit fraught with danger, but he's good enough to draw the gap. As long as he doesn't get too heavy and narrow, shouldn't do any damage whatsoever, especially if he has the shot. That line's very good if the weight's right. Just gonna hold, I suspect. a little bit. Yep. On to the Angela Nathan pairing. One conceded, and now a measure is required, I suspect. So Angela now measuring. They want to try to get the second shot here. I think Nathan took his time to, and nothing's really changed. So they certainly took his time, thinking he had the shot. Nope, didn't. So that's a 1 there. So it makes it 7-6 after 9 ends to Olivia and Liam. And it's a very good bowl from Nathan to get the shot.
Lovely game of bowls. Has to be expected at this level as we relive this bowl here. Oh, what a shot.
He'll take it.
7-6.
Yeah,
And
10 ends played, yep. So we're on the 11th end. We've only got 4 to go. It's getting down to the business end here, Alex.
Certainly is. And playing at a nice pace to these players. We're probably slightly under 9 minutes an end. Some of the fours games we saw were like 10.5, 11.5, 12 minutes for an end of bowls. So one of the things about you're still playing the same number of bowls but just having 2 players per team is the games do just sort of move along at a slightly better pace, Keith.
Yeah, it's considerable, and if you're talking a minute and a half, 2 minutes an end difference over 14 ends, that's 25 minutes or so difference. But on top of that, it's 4 ends less than the fours, so there's a lot of minutes being saved. And I quite like the 14 ends. I think that's plenty of time to establish a fair result and a genuine winner.
Yeah, that was a point that Joe made yesterday, wasn't it? And that it gives you, in a game of bowls, you sort of want to see here. You know what I mean? It's great for television to see people expressing their emotions, so you know how they're feeling. In a game of bowls, you sort of want enough time that if you are down early, you can make a comeback. It shouldn't be that after 7 or 8 ends, one team is leading by a bundle and then that's that. It should be you've got time to go, right, we've found our way back into the game, and 14 ends achieves that. Yeah.
Well, we've seen some huge turnarounds already throughout the pairs tournament. And that might be a little signal to the 242 nature, but also just pointing to the point that you just made, that there is time.
And that's lovely leading there from Angela Stephen. Bang, bang, right on the centre line, just past the jack. Excellent stuff.
Now Liam, he's gone the wide hand, and that definitely looks like about the green. He was shy with his first. He'll be looking to correct, and this looks absolutely brilliant. Wow, what a great recovery considering his first bowl. He might not have the shot or second shot, but he's very tight for third. Just want you to recognise, Alex, that one of the comments that I've heard back from people is that you just have to watch out for the position bowls becoming key during a game. And I think as time goes on, these games, having that bowl of 1.5 foot, 2 feet directly behind the jack is gold.
Totally. Does make a difference. And Nathan Arledge.
This looks pretty good.
Oh, that's a nice bowl, isn't it?
Yeah. Got a clap early from Angela. That's very good play from both of those two. Excellent
Always
bowls.
Been a classy bowler, and it's early in the head for an attacking bowl, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see one at some stage in this 4 from Olivia. It would have to be on her forehand. But why attack if you could just draw a toucher? No, it's going to be drifting past. So that's fine, that's past the head. I feel at some stage, Keith, maybe with Olivia's 3rd bowl or 4th bowl, we're going to see a runner on the forehand looking to make a connection with the head.
Well, she's shown already that she's definitely a capable person on the drive, and you don't want to be sitting 3 down for too long.
We've spoken about it being a game of singles as well in the middle, so the logic therefore would be Olivia might try one more bowl, maybe her second bowl she might try and get close, and then third and fourth I think we'll see an attacking shot here. May even go attacking with this second bowl of her four. No.
I don't know about you, Alex, but I'm a little surprised you went backhand there. It's very, very tight and very little room for error.
She's opened it up now.
Yeah, that's not so bad. But on the forehand, which was open, you could have sat next to the shot bowl, grabbed a fatter target. That way she had very little room to move. But plan B, opening it up, is actually a pretty good option as well.
Yep.
And now on the narrow hand, you can play straight at that head.
Oh, either hand, because we saw Olivia have a very good forehand drive, which is to the left of the screen as you see it. Basically, what we're saying here is Olivia is going to hit it.
Oh.
Bang, bang.
I think I'd be surprised if she's not reaching, for sure.
She can pick whichever hand she's most comfortable
Backhand,
on here.
yep. Makes sense.
Controlled weight. Very controlled weight for this shot. And that means you get an optimal result if you play it well. A little surprised at the speed, Keith.
Yeah, I don't dislike it. It just brings in two elements to that weighted shot. And if you get slightly wide because you're allowing a little bit because of the weight, and you miss wide, this is what happens. But if you'd have gone straight at it and been narrow, you'd have missed it anyway. So, I mean, you just pick the weight that you feel comfortable that you're going to get a result.
Here we go.
And so she's had one go, so yeah, this should be another one. I think pretty similarly. I don't think she'll go much heavier, if at all. Oh, changing hands. Oh, dissension in the ranks, perhaps? I don't know. Can't tell.
On the forehand.
We've seen this already, haven't we? We've seen a great bowl from her.
And this should be quite quick.
And it is, but it's going to turn away.
Muddled decision making there. So what do you do now? So it feels like the Hill and Bloomfield combination are probably half or wholly committed to attack. You're holding two. Blue stickered bowls are holding two. What do you play, Keith?
Well, I think you're right. They are a little bit committed to playing weight. I believe the back of the head is the problem. So, in theory, and there's a lovely replay. Right on the jack, right on the bowls. That was perfect. And if it is hit, it could well go between the two bowls of the shot bowls and straight back. So behind where the jack is going to go is the place to go. It's whether or not you can get there safely without fattening the target or doing something silly. Yep, this looks like the line and to a certain degree the weight. Just a little bit feeble, perhaps. Was that a draw shot to the put another one on the head?
Oh, I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure. I'll be interested to see. So he's just going to... This is going to be pretty quick because he's cupping the bowl. Full speed from Liam Hill. And they're both gone. Oh, just about. If he got the edge of that bowl, he's got third shot. Could have clipped them both out and be holding one.
Yep.
That's the weight he's very comfortable playing.
Two funny things happened there, though. He's now taken his back bowls out of play. And we see Nathan saying, beat that last bowl past because it's going back. And if he can play the edge of that bowl, good luck to him. I think that's actually really good pairs play. Communication's 100% right. Except that we didn't quite get there. We've got a third shot,
We're
however.
holding three now, and it's easier to accidentally cannon out your own bowl. So that's a less safe bowl of Liam Hill's now because Angela's bowl is touching it. He's switching to the backhand.
We'll be seeing some aggression here, I suspect.
He could jump the jack over all the bowls, you know.
Oh, that's not his best.
It's quite disappointing. I was
Three.
excited to see the bowl. Just didn't let it go as well as he could have. And it's three as the Stephen and Arledge combination now take the lead, Keith.
Yeah, it's been a while since they were in front. I think the third end they were 3-2 in front, and that was the only time they've been in front. Other than that, so good time to do it. Well constructed 3 shots. I'm a little surprised that that third one went in there because it just fattened the target up a wee bit more, but didn't make any difference in the end.
Stayed in the you see there, Liam. That's a timing issue there. The mat moved on his delivery, so he's almost like he's slipped off the mat as he's trying to let go of the bowl, and instead of being able to follow straight through on his line, his arms just come across. Would have known almost on release, as he's stepping forward, he probably would have felt himself slipping, and you go, oh dear. This one might not go quite where it's pointed.
It's just a game of inches, isn't it? Because the first ball he let go missed by literally centimetres, 2 inches, and it was that one that had he hit anything with that first one, it would have been an entirely different end. But we saw that he missed, and he's then unfortunately had an issue with his delivery the second time, which has not helped at all. Now Nathan trying to settle back down. This line looks really good. Trying to finish. Angela's pleased with it. It's got in there for shot. It's actually a really well played bowl.
Yeah, lovely stuff.
I'm not sounding surprised. I shouldn't have said actually, because he's been doing it quite regularly. Having said that, it did finish back nicely, and he's been picking that green really well. So Olivia still going that forehand, still believes in it. Here's some spectators. They're all lining up. Sure, they're enjoying what they see. I wouldn't imagine that those spectators would be saying too much about the bowls. They'd never have an opinion, Alex.
No, it won't be about the bowls at all. Local bowls Mount Maunganui players.
Might be that they had the pasta for lunch, perhaps, and they quite enjoyed it. Chicken and mushroom.
You wouldn't mind chicken and mushroom pasta for lunch? You mention it?
Yes. Always keen. Duncan, aren't you, really? That's the thing.
So, what's the delay here? We lost someone, have we?
I'd say that's the delay. It looks suspiciously like that.
So, while we wait, I see Motus, Davey and Aggie watching on. We'll play a lot of bowls with Liam. I can tell you that the other semi-final is currently 13 shots to 2 in favour of Aiden Takadua and Rebecca Barker, so feeling like that game probably
heading the way of
going
Aiden.
the way of Aiden and Rebecca.
Yep.
As one of our finalists.
This one, however, is just up for grabs at any moment, really, isn't it?
And would recommend too, if you're interested in just having a gander at Bowls Plus, if you go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, on the front, on the home screen page on the left, there's something called Bowls Plus Rankings. If anyone has played a game that's been entered into the Bowls Hub Aotearoa system, you're there. So you can have a look at your ranking.
Can you look at other people's rankings?
Yes, you can. You can.
So you could see the number one player in New Zealand right now.
I could do that. And I can tell you that the number one player in New Zealand right now is Sheldon Bagri-Howley on 20,000 points. Debbie White, number 3. Debbie White, number 2. Sue Hodges, number 3. Nathan Arledge, number 4.
So it's not gender sensitive. It's mixed up
overall.
Yep.
And it's you can filter by centre and by club as well to see where you rank in your centre in your club.
I thought you were overdoing the excitement of it earlier, but I can see why you'd be excited, because that's actually a really good system to have, just to keep an eye on things. If you're an up and coming bowler or just an interested club bowler, that's a tool that's absolutely brilliant.
At the very least, you can it gives us space to interrogate your last 2 or 3 seasons of results. You get an idea of form.
Right.
Whether your ranking's going up or whether it's not going up, you can sort of see
There's a graph.
how you're
Yeah.
tracking over the 3 years. It's a great system, Bowls Plus, on the Bowls New Zealand website, and play has resumed.
Oh, that's excellent news. I really like that. And the thing is, you can click on not only the result of 1 to ranking right down, but also click on that name and see where they're doing well in terms of nationals or other events.
Steering after this one.
Yeah, no, Liam likes this a little bit. Oh, he's a little bit stiff, I think. He really has struggled the last 2 or 3 ends. He's been showing his emotions, which, as you said, not necessarily a bad thing, but it's different to how he was. He was cool, calm and collected earlier. And he's just got a little bit animated, and I don't know whether that's helping his performance. Angelo Haver just as quiet and trustworthy as normal, just plugging away, trying to get bowls close.
He's got us cupping the bowl like he's gonna. Oh, now he's back to the normal one. Oh, now he's cupping it again. That's interesting. That's usually when Liam plays with weight, he puts his thumb on the side of the bowl. But ordinarily when he's like really flying it, he'll put his thumb on the side so that it doesn't get in the way on the drive.
Right.
And for the other weight, usually his thumb's a bit further up on the bowl. So it's interesting he couldn't decide where to place his thumb there for that one.
Well, we certainly don't want to be negative, but because he missed, he might have been in 2 minds of what type of weight he was going to play. And instead of standing up and stepping off the mat and deciding, he just was in a little bit of indecision. I think he's got it sorted this time. I think he's got it.
Beautiful bowl.
Yep.
Well played, Liam Hill.
So just recapping, we've had 11 ends. This is the 12th end of 14, and the Arledge Stephen team are leading 9-7 in what has been an enthralling game with some really good, not only good shot play being made, but also some spectacular heads that have been built, and it's been a thoroughly enjoyable match. So Nathan looking to draw. I suspect he's looking to draw another one. Try to get in there into the count. Put a little bit more scoreboard pressure on, and he has. That's an excellent bowl. Okay. This is one of those shots that could go very, very well, or a little bit feral, just depending on what you get and how you get it. So, interesting times. This is pretty important in the scheme of things.
Yes, it's just the oomph there that was the problem, Keith.
Yeah, it's also understandable when you don't want to be too ferocious and turn another bowl against you in. So it's a difficult shot to play well. What would you play here, Alex? I think there's room to play positively.
I'd be scared that... Oh, I don't know, Keith. It's a frightening head to look at, and it seems like it's been a while since Hill and Bloomfield have scored.
Tell you what, just got away on it a
Bowl's
wee
not
bit.
turning, and this is hard work now for the Hill and Bloomfield combination. As 2 more shots go the way of Nathan Arledge and Angela Stephen. On 3 ends, they've scored 6 shots now. We've got 2 ends to go. They've taken a 4-shot lead.
Is that the key moment?
Certainly what I would call in the box seat at this stage.
Right. Too early to call?
it's not too early to call. I think the way to the winning post for Nathan and Angela is if they keep doing what they're doing, they're probably going to win the game of bowls. If Liam and Olivia are going to win this game, they need to score the next 2 ends, maybe 3 if there's an extra one, and we'll have to see some shot play on this end with the last bowl advantage that Hill and Bloomfield have. They need shot play on this end, so this is the end where they're most likely to score a number. A 3 or a 4 would be ideal for them.
Yeah, that changes everything. In the words of Jo, I'm sure she doesn't mind me semi-quoting her or paraphrasing her, I'd rather be 4 up at this stage than 4 behind. And because we're now running out of, very amazingly, we've got to 2 ends to go, and it seemed only a few minutes ago we had 7 ends to go. It has changed. Those 2 scores of a 3 and a 2 in the last 2 ends have actually changed, I'm sure, the mindset and the positivity for the Arledge Stephen team. And conversely, it's probably thrown a bit of a dark cloud over the Bloomfield Hill combination. Now we just rinse and repeat here, just trying to get close. Yep, lovely bowl. That's just so important to get the boss early on in the end.
It's been an impressive game of bowls.
And what I like, Alex, is that it seems to have gone to type. We've had one team being quite aggressive and at times been very successful with that, and we've had the other team, as predicted, being, the word you used was trying to suffocate through drawing close, and that's pretty much what's happened this game. By and large, with a few exceptions, but it's been great to watch because there are types of games that people play, and in this case, on this particular instance, the draw shots seem to be beating the run shots, but hey, there's still time. So yeah, I don't mind that. A little bit wide, but the idea was to get right round the back. Still not a bad shot. It's in the hunt. Olivia will have to play some really good bowls here to get her team back into a position of strength, and she's well capable of that.
Yeah. We need shot play on this end for Olivia and Hill. If they could score a 3 or even a 2's fine, but 3 or more on this end when you've got last bowl advantage is the best way through to the final, I think, for
you can see team. Yeah, you could see without doubt that if they get the opportunity through having some bowls around and a chance of taking some bowls out with an aggressive shot, they will be brave. There's no doubt about that.
It's a good first bowl from Olivia Bloomfield.
Yeah. Perfect bowl. That's the best bowl in the rink now. Need to look to cover that, Nathan, if you're listening. Doesn't look like he is.
Oh, he turned 30. He turned 30 at this Nationals, and I forgot to mention it in the newsletter until the day after, so well done.
Happy belated birthday.
He's made it around the sun again. Here's Nathan Arledge.
Oh, he was listening, wasn't he? That's a brilliant bowl. And when you're 30, that's the sort of thing you'll do. Perhaps he wouldn't have done it last week.
At 29.
No, too young. But now the maturity's sort of set, and it's like a good wine, isn't it? It's starting to mature.
It's a frightening age, actually, because you move up a bracket, as we see Liv. That's an outstanding bowl, trailing the jack back. This is their chance. This is the end. They need to score a bundle on, and that's how you do it.
Oh, yeah, very impressed with that because, just need to be brave, and she was. And it paid dividends.
You go into another drop down on online forms and stuff when you turn 30, Keith.
Do you remember that? Because you're a lot older than 30 now.
It's horrible.
Tell me about it.
How's this?
Oh, it's going to be a little unlucky, I suspect. It's a very good effort.
nicely weighted bowl, isn't
yeah.
it?
I was going to say he's going to be unlucky. Not a good result, but the idea was absolutely spot on. Now, Olivia, come on, don't let us down. We said you need to play some really good bowls here. Already, she has. Another one this would be the perfect time to put another one really, really close or in a good spot, or both. It's both. In a good spot and close. Yep. That's really good. Now, if you're an experienced 30-year-old, that won't faze you, I don't think. I think you'll just be drawing close, back yourself.
And he has.
He's done pretty well.
Sure about the weight.
Oh, just a Nat's whisker, I suspect. And how quickly this game can change. Olivia's really taken the bull by the horns here and given her team a bit of a chance. Oh, she's turned her back on that one. Mind if she sneaks around that front? Gee, she didn't like it. And that's not bad. I've seen a lot worse, Alex. That's possibly 2 or 3. Well, it's definitely 2, possibly 3. Angela, you won't want to know you're 4 down. You'll be hoping you're only 2. Yeah, Nathan, very good. Very good to be able to communicate where you're at, what the situation is. 2 down's a lot different to 4 down at this situation, at this stage of the game. And Liam will be very keen to play a good bowl here. And they're having a bit of fun, enjoying themselves in what is quite a pressurised situation. And it's been a highlight of the entire Nationals that you see this regularly from the players. Just think it's great. This will definitely be weight related. She needs to get around the front. She's going to get around the front. No, she's not.
His head continues to develop. Is it too early to talk about next end?
Yes, if they score a 4. Oh, Liam. Nope. Just around that would have been enough, That would have been a fantastic bowl. Now, Angela, I haven't cursed you yet, so I haven't given you the commentator's curse. You've done this 1,000 times before, Angela. Just drawing second shot would be very handy right now. The line looks immaculate. Is the weight good enough? Oh, Nathan's pushing it. Or pulling it. Oh, she said sorry, that's not a good sign. Now, with no more bowls to go, how many they got? They've definitely got at least 2. Still plenty of room, but you don't want to be touching up one of the opposition bowls now, especially if they're not on the count. If you had 4 shots here, Alex, would you be tempted just to throw your bowl away and take the 4?
Yep, maybe. I mean, this is we said they needed a number, and this is exactly what's been called for to tighten this game right up. He's on the tight side. If he holds up and collides with anything, he should be okay. That bowl's fine. Inside out off himself. Punch it up. That may make the difference, Keith.
Well, we knew it was 2, and we thought there were some measures going to be going on, and that's exactly what's happening. I don't know. It's difficult to tell. Oh, I think it's a blue sticker bowl there. Might be another one there. So it's 3. Oh, in a tighter measure. So that's interesting, isn't it?
3 it was.
Not yet, it isn't.
No. Well, 3
It is.
that Nathan thinks.
Yes. I think the way he measured it, it certainly favours the blue stickered bowl. It seems like there was a gap between the jack and the white bowl. But it's absolutely fine for Olivia to have a little go at this. There's no time limit, and it's a very important decision, this. Because if you do get the 4 shots, literally there can't be a draw. Oh, she thinks that's touching as well. Be an umpire job.
And that's a massive difference in the context of the game. Because we're going into the final end of a semi-final, and we're going to see the laser measure, Keith.
Oh, so
exciting. Could
exciting.
today get any better than this?
I'm not sure it could.
So this is actually a really good example of when the laser measure is useful, because it's more than an arm's length away. So for short measures, tapes are still the way to go, really. You get down and go...
No mistake
done.
now, though, is there? No mistake.
A laser measure, because this is more than an arm's length, it's going to be as accurate as you can get, and it's not slower than what it would be to do an accurate tape measure. So they can hold on to multiple measurements here. So we've taken that one.
Wow.
And then we'll go to the next one, and if you can do maths, you go, right, the lowest number will be
probably
the
closest.
shot bolt.
Yes. Oh, I don't think... How can it get any better, Alex? I just don't understand. This is so good.
If there were 3 bowls.
Oh, yeah.
That blue one,
Is the closest one
blue sticket bowl's the closest.
by 1.2 millimetres.
And just showing as proof. That's nice. It's a nice touch from the umpire.
Happy to show her work.
Yeah, good stuff. And so on this final end, it was a 3 to Olivia Bloomfield and Liam Hill, which brings our score to 10-11 last end. Exactly what they needed to do.
Yeah, it's now not too late to talk about an extra end. Well, this is Seasword. It's been typical of all the games we've been watching. This has got a little bit more edge to it because it's a semi-final. The winners of this, remember, go to this afternoon's final for a New Zealand title of mixed pairs 242. I can only imagine the excitement if you are lucky enough to win your semi-final. To reach the final is a massive achievement. And remembering the 272 teams, over 500 people started, you can claim to be if you're in the final, you can be the best 4 people. And if you win, you're one of the best 2. Unless my maths is bad.
No, it all sounded correct.
Good. I was getting a little bit excited there. And a little bit of an update on perhaps the other semi. Are we?
I think it's over. I think Aidan Takadura and Rebecca Barker are through to the final. Yes. Yep.
That finished early, and they were a little bit behind us to start with, weren't they?
And for them now, it's about going, right, we know we actually have a reasonable break through to the final because some bits and pieces have to be moved on the broadcast rink. Luckily, I'd still class it as lunchtime. It may even be that Rebecca and Aidan leave the premises. Keith, how would you deal with it before a final? If you know you've got, say, 1:30, the final's going to be a 2:15, 2 start, what are they going to do in that half an hour to 45 minutes?
Probably exactly what they've done for the last 3 days. Just relax. Some people like talking bowls. Others just want to keep their head clear of bowls-related things and have a bit of lunch and refocus and essentially just stay healthy. You want to turn up on the final rink.
Ah, beautiful shot.
That's a fantastic start, isn't it? But you want to turn up on that final rink with your complete and utter focus and feeling healthy, feeling that you've got enough energy, you've hydrated, all the things that you would normally do, change nothing. Going down the base of the mount or having a look at the McDonald's locally or whatever, if that's not what you've done every other day, it's not something you'd be planning on doing
Olivia
today.
Bloomfield needs it to hold on to the jack.
Oh.
How has she not got a better result than that?
That's fantastic leading though. That's 3 bowls and none of them are more than a foot away. That's fantastic start.
Great game. And anyone's now, in theory, because we can see on the scoreboard that Hill and Bloomfield have gone first in this game, so Stephen and Arledge have the last bowl. In theory, that should give them a slight advantage. Probably a 60%, 65% chance of winning this game because they're going to have have last bowl.
Yeah, it's definitely, you'd back yourself most of the time if you've got last bowl to score. All you need in this case is a 1. However, things can change. If you're sitting with the last bowl and you're 2 down, sitting with a loss as it sits, that changes everything against you rather than in your favour. So it just again depends how the end is built, and clearly if you're Hill and Bloomfield, you really want to have 2 shots.
Oh, the wind's got that one. That's the first bowl I've seen actually impacted by the wind. Sorry, Keith, for cutting you off, but you could just see a little gust and it started just biting it with the bias.
That surprises me because we've had virtually no wind for so long. You just can't see that. You can't see it happening, and when it happens, you just shrug your shoulders and say that's okay. We can't do anything.
See the guy in the background watching the bowls on his phone. Obviously.
Possibly.
Maybe, probably not, to be fair.
Don't know.
How's the weight from Angela? Yep. Good bowl.
Yeah. It's slightly disappointing, that one that got caught by the wind, because it looks a long way away, but it really wasn't a bad line.
Easy to overcorrect by mistake now.
Yes. This is excellent.
Although he hasn't overcorrected by mistake.
This is absolutely perfect.
Played a peach of a bowl, a little plant. Oh, good try. So now they're beginning to isolate that shot bowl of Nathan Arledge's, and it's getting the feel of an end where if Hill and Bloomfield score at this stage, it'll probably be more than 1. It'll be a score for the winning of the semi-final, not the drawing of it.
Yep. It's a little way to go yet, though. Again, Angela's only got to get another one in there and give it a mate, and that will change it yet again. Like, it's been changing bowl for bowl regularly just about the whole game, and on cue.
Lovely bowl. Now that's low of Nathan's bowl, isn't it?
Yep.
And the white bowls and the blue split bowls are Liam's. Just a chance to remove both of the shot bowls at some stage.
Well, we know Liam won't be shy in giving Olivia the opportunity to do so, and we know Olivia's well capable of doing that. So yet again, we could be in for a very exciting finish. That doesn't give me the feel of desperation. I think both teams are quite comfortable. They're just waiting for, the way it goes in bowls, a lucky rub maybe, or something that's going to go their way.
Wait until this bowl's been played, and then I will have an opinion.
Just while this game is being played, what's your opinion?
I think that Liam with his next bowl should try rip out the 2 shot bowls.
Okay.
That blue stickered orange bowl that sits flat at 9 o'clock, hit that.
I think not, because of the drives that he played earlier. I think probably his confidence is a wee bit down, and there is plenty of room to get in there for 1. They need 1 to draw.
Boring.
Yep. That's me.
Probably the right shot to play. Or he could go inside out. He could get them both inside out if it holds. If it holds. Right. Well, there's still a chance, Keith.
Oh, they're a big chance. There's no doubt about that. Probably went quicker than I thought he needed to, and he didn't hit anything, so that's a shame, because had he have hit anything, that would have changed and improved things for them. Now, Angela, chance to really make a name for herself here. Needs to be really focused, give her what might be second shot or the shot itself, her bowl a mate, and it hasn't worked. So that shot's still on, Alex?
Well, because it's the physics of it, Keith, because that orangey bowl is low of Nathan's bowl, you need to get it squarer inside half, and you're going to remove both of them.
Yep. Oh, yeah, so they've seen the shot. It's just now pick your weight, isn't it, really? It
doesn't even matter what weight you play it with, to be fair. You could go quite quick at it. They'll both go clean. You could play less weight and make your collision bowl try and do some of the work. It just feels like an easier shot, I think.
Yes.
And you're holding a multiple when the dust is settled. Whereas anything else, if you're trying to draw the shot or whatever, you're likely just to be holding the 1, which is it's a draw, which is still, there's still pressure there.
Well, we know Olivia's got the skills to do this, and the other thing is that if she's going for that outside bowl, and let's just say she gets it square and doesn't get the second shot, they've only got 1 on the head. It's isolated. So that by that effect, you've actually got it. You've created another chance. She's picked a weight, and this is the hand. As I said, if you get a little bit narrow, that was just a little bit over, which is
the weight would indicate maybe instead of looking to clear the two bowls, perhaps it's try and trap the jack into the two, squeezing the jack off the shot bowl to the right of the head as we see it on screen.
Any jack movement to the left on that shot would have gone to them for 2. Now it's a little bit desperate because you don't want to be playing weight and missing.
One bowl to salvage.
Just want one to stay in the game, don't you? Put a bit of pressure on.
Nathan might follow this bowl down,
He definitely will.
Often you see it when there's a last bowl to be played. Often a skip will follow the bowl down, so they're down there watching the bowl come into the head. This final bowl of the end for the Hill and Bloomfield combination, and the decision is the weight.
So this is what it comes down to. Nathan will probably have his fingers behind his back crossed, hoping that they miss, and Olivia will be just totally focused on doing exactly what she's been asked to do, looking to get both bowls. And it's absolutely able to be done. Just getting the right angle is all that is needed.
Giving this a better chance, Olivia Bloomfield, to keep the hopes alive. Needs it to turn.
Is it going to turn, though?
Needs it to turn any time.
At any point that turns, that's perfect.
That's a lovely effort, trying to play a perfect bowl. Unable to do so, and despite a spirited comeback, it is Nathan Arledge and Angela Stephen who've won the semi-final, through to the final here of the 2026 Summerset National Mixed Pairs. A fantastic game. We're going to come back with coverage of the final at around 2:15. In the meantime, well done Angela Stephen and Nathan Arledge. We'll see you then.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kotai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the final game of the finals day of the Summerset National Mixed Pairs, and it's Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker playing Angela Stephen and Nathan Arledge in this Mixed Pairs final. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined by Joe Edwards and Keith Setter in the commentary booth for this one. And Joe, how good a game is this 2-4-2 Mixed Pairs?
Look, it's been pretty special over the last 4 days now. We've seen some amazing bowls, and look, the nature of the game, the 2-4-2, does enable a lot more bowls to be closer. Obviously, playing those 4 bowls in the middle, you can really get a taste for the line and the length and the speed that you need to control your shot selection. So, yeah, it does endeavour to be more conducive to really, really close bowls. But, geez, we've seen some great games over the 4 days.
Absolutely have, and yesterday showed us a game with this pairing of Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker. They played, I think, just about the game of the tournament against Anthony Ulay and Karen Hemmer, and if this final can live up to that, and there's no reason why it won't, we're in for an outstanding 14 ends of bowls.
Look, we certainly are. It's kind of, the quiet achievers of Angela and Nathan. They just seem to be, they just get along with their role. They play their role very, very well. I haven't seen a lot of attacking shots, but I'm pretty sure they've both got that shot in their arsenal. But the more attacking nature of Aidan and Rebecca, as we saw yesterday, they weren't scared to not let heads build up against them and use the third and fourth of the middle 4 bowls to kind of make a bit of a clearing, and if it goes wrong, kind of fix it with the last 2. So kind of 2 different styles of play, but to have reached this final game of the tournament, they're both in some form.
Yeah, absolutely, Joe. The thing that we noticed is that this morning's game that was covered, we had exactly the same type of thing. We had Nathan and Angela drawing and trying to suffocate the opposition by getting lots of bowls close, and we had a slightly more aggressive people such as Liam and Olivia, and to be fair, they played some great run shots and up shots, but they, in the end, the game that was there, drawing shots close more often than not, ended up being the game that won out. So we might see a little bit more of that. I expect this to be a great game. It could be very close, and the thing that I've just noticed on the screen is that, to me, the wind has got up a wee bit from this morning.
Yeah, it does look like the hand that Angela's chosen is the tighter hand. It looks like the wind's coming from left to right as we look at it when we get back on here, but Rebecca's chosen the wider swinging hand. And I'm a bit of a fan of that. I like my bowl turning, and I just don't like seeing the bowl fighting against the wind, not being able to turn back towards the jack. So, straight away, 2 different hands being used, and we'll see the progress as this game plays to see which hand is the best hand, because at the end of the day, that's the nature of the game. You've got to try and find that best hand the quickest.
Yep, we'll certainly, the thing that we'll notice, I think, pretty quickly is if one team feels they're not getting that hand, they'll probably adapt, they'll probably change as early as they possibly dare, and the reality is, for the team that adapts first and plays better on that hand is probably going to end up winning the game. We see that time and again. Now, we notice on this end, of course it's the first end, but we do notice that there's 4 or so bowls there, and they're a little bit away from what we had seen in the semi-final, but that with that little bit of extra wind, maybe just feeling out the pace of the rink and obviously getting used to it, Aidan straight into his work, and that's quite typical of Aidan Takadua.
He's okay.
Yeah, he goes all right, doesn't he? He's had an outstanding last 12, 18 months on not only the national scene but the international scene, and he's certainly putting his hand up. Obviously there's the Commonwealth Games selection due out probably in the next couple of months, and Yeah, he certainly has done nothing to, not put his hand up to claim one of those 3 spots that New Zealand will be selecting.
Yeah, he's one of those players I know when he was up in Auckland at a young age, 17, 18, 19, he had a couple of good seasons, won a gold star, and you'd think, right, when are you going to kick on and succeed at a national level? And he won the New Zealand singles and hasn't looked back since.
Yeah, giving him the opportunity to play in that, was it the World Champs, and
Yes.
the Hong Kong International Classic, the pairs and the singles tournament, where he did extremely well, obviously winning the singles, going away to Malaysia, and whilst the results might not have been what he wanted, it just gives you that taste of the international bowls and the level you need to get to compete.
Yep, very good start. I don't think there's really much between these two teams, to be fair. I mean, I think Aiden's a bit of a standout with his record, but all of the other 3 players, they are certainly great players in their own right.
Yeah, they are. Nathan's been around the scene for a long time, and just, he pops his head up every now and then in the national scene, and yeah, he goes pretty good, pretty steady kind of a bloke. He doesn't look like much phases him.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely correct. He's been to the pointy end. I think he made a semi-final of the mixed pairs in Taranaki, so this event in particular seems to serve him well. But yeah, very steady, has won a number of Bay of Plenty centre titles. Incredibly good singles player.
And as you said, Joe, unflappable. He's just very calm. And that's one of the attributes of a good player, is just to stay very calm.
Absolutely.
We talked about, I think yesterday with Aiden, how similar his delivery is every single time. What I've noticed is his actual setup, his routine is almost exactly the same every single time as well. Apart from the delivery of the bowl, he looks up, he checks the bowl, he looks at the edge of the bowl, for the bias. He gets on the mat in a certain way. Everything's exactly the same, and obviously that's going to point to being relatively consistent.
Yeah, for sure. Like even to I don't know if you've noticed the little 2 fingers that kind of touch his right shoulder before every bowl too. It's just a mirror image every single time he jumps on that mat.
I know he certainly has worked on that. I've had conversations with Aiden about his delivery, and it's been a concerted effort to find something that is the same every time. Angela, she played some good bowls in that semi-final.
She did. She's gets around the blue one. She's
Oh.
set the pink. Oh, it's a good effort. Geez, that is straight away. There is a wide hand and a tighter hand. You've just got to be able to pick the best one for you.
That's a pretty good head first up, even though it started off
it
what
is.
seemed to be a little loose. There's a lot of bowls within 2 metres, just about all of them, I'd suspect.
Yeah, pretty good first end. Not too far off that centre line.
Angela needed to change almost nothing after their last bowl. Just got a little bit ferocious with that, a little bit heavier. The green was perfect. We see this side definitely hanging a little bit and holding and not turning back as much as the others.
First end, 1 to Takadua and Barker as we start the final game of the Summerset National Championships. Last game going. So we relive this bowl of Aiden Takadua's, his first bowl of the final.
It's a good first bowl, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
a foot away. You're kind of guessing the line a little bit with the wind getting up. But yeah, it was a good guess by Aiden, and he backed it up with a second bowl too. Yeah, pretty handy start here. He's got onto this wider side pretty quickly.
I think unfortunately I have to agree with Alex for once.
Thanks.
He's not bad at bowls, isn't he? This Aiden. He has his moments.
Yeah. All
Oh,
four
what a
can
good
play the
reply!
game.
That's a really good reply, though.
Great
Yeah.
reply, Nathan.
And to be fair, Nathan is capable of not only doing this once, he's capable of doing it a number of times. And I think he'll probably need to be at his best to try to nullify the explosiveness of Aiden. And I think if they can sort of match each other, this will be quite an incredible game to watch. Geez, not a million miles away again.
Oh, great
Here it
bowls.
Lovely, two lovely
Oh,
bowls to be fair.
Good shooting.
Yeah, and you'll see Nate plays with Aero Optimas, so they turn a lot, particularly at the end. They're a nice swinging bowl, so gets rewarded for taking his green.
Bit of an all-round bowl, the Optima.
Mm.
A nice bias on them, and I believe you need something that turns. It doesn't have to go stupid like a Taylor Ace or a Tiger or anything, but just a nice turning bowl, just to allow you to get around a bowl on the draw.
So, Joe, I don't think I've asked you this. What do you use?
I'm a Henselite girl. The Dreamline XG, size 4, non-gripped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Is
it's
that
funny.
sort of is that sort of a medium bowl where you'll get some swing but not a massive amount, or slightly wider line?
I seem to have to take a bit of grass with mine, but
That's because you've got a beautiful delivery, Joe. So
Oh,
get it away smooth.
probably not as good as it used to be, but hey, look, we'll take that. The non-grips, it's funny. I think it's what you get used to, and when I first started, obviously I started with Val, and we rocked up to the Nelson Bowling Club, and they kind of said, well, there's your bowls, and there's your bowls, and they were size 4 and 15/16 with no grips, and that was what you used. And obviously I'm a little bit larger than Val, and she used a size 4 from day dot to only probably half a dozen years ago, where she dropped down a size. No grip, like non-grip. That's, I don't know, when you try and play with a grip bowl, it just feels terrible. And probably vice versa, if you're used to a grip and you try a non-grip bowl, it'd be the same. Just what you get used to, I think.
So non-gripped bowls that Rebecca has.
Case in point. So, any reason why Val may have shifted down a size? Is there a reason for that to happen?
Look, I think just a more comfort. That's as we see, a great shot by Rebecca there. Beautiful draw down there. Yeah, just a comfort thing. I think she was probably stretching a little bit too much and trying to grip the bowl rather than just hold it. So,
Okay.
obviously the Aero do the half set, and I think she went to a 3.5, and I think she's just gone down to a 3. So, but she handles them pretty well.
Well, just being able to recognise that and make the adjustment is half the battle.
Yeah, too right.
So those two very experienced teams have already set a reasonable standard. They are plugging away, trying to get as close as they can. We had Angela played a great bowl.
The interesting thing about Rebecca's bowls, we had a close-up of their logo before. If you see that logo, which is a silver fern on the outside, it means it's sort of passed through the Bowls New Zealand shop. They lived in stock for, I can't remember. It might have even been like maybe living there for the New Zealand team as it sort of turns over. So that there's a whole lot of bowls out there that were produced with that logo on them, which is like a fern over the outside. Might have even, what was it? The World Championships that got cancelled, was that 2020, 2021?
Yep, the blue and the red bowls.
Yeah, it might have been them. That they came from.
Yep.
We see Rebecca. That was the shot she drew right to it. Hence the light. Out of the shop, you think? You, Alex? Straight out of the shop.
Well, not straight out of the shop, but it would have. At some point, it's probably been in the storeroom.
Via the shop.
Yeah.
Taking his time.
You're right. He put the 2 fingers on the shirt again, Joe. Well noticed.
Checks the bias.
Yeah.
It's just like clockwork, isn't it? It's so precise. It's perfect for anyone starting out, just to show how much of an importance it is to, be doing the same thing every time. Such a repetitive sport, just got to be doing the same thing. And some people think it's boring. I just think it's just mentally toughness showing through that you can force your body to be doing the same thing every time.
How long, if you were starting now, how long did it take you, for example, to settle on a routine that suited you?
Oh, it took a long time. Obviously, you learn a lot as you go on. So we just watched Nathan's bowl. He's just looking to turn his bowl
I think
up
he's
and
played
over.
this. I think he's played this perfectly.
Gets down underneath it. He's got the shot.
Played it perfect. Oh yes, that'll do
What a
it.
shot! What a great shot down that tight side. Yeah, it's taken a bit of a while. It's morphed a little bit over the years. Obviously, I've learned about the old, switching on, switching off, and so built that into my routine, and check the bias right at the end, built that into my routine. So I think the last, probably 8, 9, 10 years of my international career, it was really, really well locked in.
Right.
And now I try and keep the same pre-shot routine and the same process going.
And I'm sure, Joe, that whether you're playing a fun club day or some sort of championship or national event somewhere, that it's second nature, so you do it regardless. Yeah,
I think so, yeah. As much as, I used to be quite anal with the fact I didn't like anyone passing me my bowl. Where now I'm a little bit, I've softened a bit.
Yeah.
Just in that one. They're allowed to pass you the bowl.
Just that little bit. Yeah.
Wow. See, these are the things you find out about yourself, don't you, playing this game?
Yeah. You've never got this game.
It's got you.
It's one thing I've learned. The minute you think, gotcha.
Yeah.
It'll bite you on your bum.
Or anywhere it can reach. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good to hear these things, because at the end of the day, if you're an aspiring player or you're interested in joining the sport, it's great to get first-hand knowledge of all these little nuggets of gold that you keep sharing with us. And, even the little... It's come into play this morning. Oh, don't be narrow when you've got the shot. Don't go across the centre line. It's now drilled into Alex and I like it's some sort of worm that's sort of burrowing into our brains.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No,
It's
don't
helpful.
be.
It's good.
Yeah.
Oh, get down, Nate.
Oh.
Mate, no change. Just need to be inside there. He could have turned Rebecca's bowl straight out of the head.
Yeah, lovely effort. And the
Really
umpire
couldn't wait for it.
called immediately. One bowl sitting flat. Oh, we've got the calipers out, but they're engineer's calipers. So these ones, the twiddly thing is the only thing that can move these calipers.
Right.
Whereas there are other calipers you get where you just sort of set them with your hands.
Oh, I thought your twiddly things was your hands.
No, that's the twiddly.
Ah.
I don't even know what it's called.
Clearly.
There's a twiddly thing, and that's how they move. Whereas other calipers you might see don't have the twiddly thing, is my point. So these take a little bit longer to use, but they're more accurate.
More accurate, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I got there eventually.
Yep.
I lost interest eventually.
It's been a long week.
Has, to be fair.
Look how close that is.
Yes.
It's actually great because these two bowls are sitting flat, so you have confidence that the measure's going to be... it's an easy to complete measure. And it's that red bowl of Rebecca Barker's. That's the shot. 2-0 after 2 ends.
The other thing I like about this format, Joe, apart from the fact that it seems to take a lot less time each end, is the 14 ends. There's plenty of time to get a decent result without, luck doesn't come into it. If you're in front or behind after 14 ends, you've had plenty of time to change that result yourself. It doesn't, it just seems like these games at about 2.5 hours each, they're always finishing under that time, and it doesn't take long to make decisions, even when you call an umpire or you have a kill.
Yeah, absolutely. The umpires, I tell you what, they do such a good job. They're always lurking, and I mean that in a nice way. They,
You'd want really comfortable shoes. You'd want really comfortable shoes.
An international rule, yeah. There was one umpire from Hong Kong. I think her name was Rita Sheck, and she just ran everywhere. Like if she was doing a measure for the jack, she'd put it down, she'd run up the middle of the rink, and honestly it was quite impressive to watch.
Didn't want to waste any time.
Close here, Angela.
Oh, lovely bowl.
And it's a toucher too.
Very, very good lead bowls.
Yeah, this is what we've come to expect, I think, and we've been spoilt because, many games aren't nearly this close as often as what these players will be, and it's just a pleasure to watch them, and just at this level, and you sort of expect being a final of a national event. However, it's been the whole 4 days has been like this.
Yeah, they've certainly put on a show, but conditions. There hasn't been a lot of wind around. It's been beautiful days. The greens are immaculate, and it just makes for close bowls and good games.
Sort of knew. He knew that bowl wasn't most of us would think that's quite good, but wasn't quite what he was aiming for.
Yeah, it just shows when you're on top of your game, you know, even if it's only 2 foot short, you know when you've thrown it.
Something we talk about too, and I think probably all these 4 players are in that space. Based on the fact they're in the final and not clearly playing really well. But it's funny when you're having a good day at bowls, like you can almost tell based on the jack delivery. I could probably tell you how quick not how quick the green is, but I'd back myself to play a bowl close to it, just on how slow the jack goes down, or if it turns in one direction. Subconsciously your brain goes, right, I know that that hand's going to swing and that hand's not, just when you're in that absolute peak zone.
Shot.
Lovely bowl.
I like Aidan's talk here. Before he let that bowl go, he said, will I get round that bowl naturally? And that may sound a bit funny, but I think what he's meaning, you don't have to force it out there. If you take the right grass, it's going to get round that bowl.
Yeah.
A bit like this one.
Yep.
Yep, that's perfect again. Really great track. Just that it's when we try and force it round a bowl, we tend to add another yard of weight too. The bowl will turn around it.
And I guess the other thing, a little point of that though, is if he's asking his other partner to give him an answer, he's trusting that answer.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they've played together for 4 days now. They certainly know the type of line their bowls take and what grass they need.
Yeah, classy bowl there from Aidan.
Yeah, very good shot.
Yeah, it's never too soon to put the back bowl in as far as I'm concerned. Position is very important, especially against these very top teams and the ones that are playing so well, because if you get into trouble, I don't think either of these teams will hesitate in moving that jack. And if you've got the back bowl, that's always a plus.
Yep, handy there from Nate as well. Building well this head for both teams.
It is. It's one of those heads I don't know whether I'd rather be up or down. It looks quite nice to get to if you're down, But it's always nice to hold the shot.
Well, you're quite easily pleased then, aren't you, Joe?
He's on the stalk.
Yeah, look, yeah.
Oh, that's perfect weight, but he's on the high side. Well, maybe slightly overplayed actually on reflection. Looking just to fold through that blue stickered bowl that sits at 4 o'clock to the jack.
Don't see too much of a need to change here. Nathan will be trying to get another one, perhaps in the gap at about 9:30. Trying to draw in there. It looks pretty close.
Down to his weight, Keith.
Yeah, down. It's always down to everyone's weight for some reason.
Oh, lovely effort. That's a delightful head of bowls. Look at that.
Good shot.
Yeah. In a normal circumstance, you'd be saying great, but it wasn't great because they are one down, but it's still very, very good. And I've stopped saying
Certainly
magnificent.
in play. Certainly in play. And Rebecca's got a good shot here. Aidan's asked her to probably get back to the 2 blue. However, if she does get through the orange bowl, which is what looks like second shot, that's worth 3 for them. So just that nice little 2-foot confident draw. Get onto the orange. If you get around it, it's probably a bit better.
Yep, happy days either way, really. Got 2 chances, and that's taking the right option. Just reading the head properly, and just because you've got the shot, you just want to make sure that you don't drop a number.
That's the thing. You kind of try and look after what you've got. By trying to add, you could absolutely fatten it up and change your opposition's shot to an easier one. So, yep, look after what you've got and try and eliminate the danger areas.
Just looking at some of the statistics, Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker, a record of 9-1. So 9 wins, 1 loss. They lost 1 game in post section.
Well, that probably is a pointer as to why they're where they are now. Okay, we're still really worrying about, as you said earlier in this end, Joe. The shot's great, but the position isn't great.
No, there's a nice little pocket of 4. If she can get the jack down the line, 18 inches, 2 feet. Happy days. However, if it goes a yard past, they're probably 2 down.
Yes.
So it's.
Well, this.
Oh, she's played this well.
Oh, I was going to say, I hope it doesn't actually move anything. No, still a good spot though. To be fair,
It's a good shot.
things we've noticed over the 8 days, Joe, is that there's been consistently a lot of the chairs being filled up with spectators. It's been fantastic weather, and I don't think you could spend your life doing much better things, really.
Oh, it's not a bad place to have it either, is it? It's a beautiful part of New Zealand. Has she got any weight here? Oh, man, give it a good chance. Another yard of weight, that would have been interesting.
So another one for Aidan and Rebecca.
Ticking along.
So 3-0 after 3. Are we hitting a panic button yet? Anyone?
No.
Not yet. Okay, good. You barely moved into the game, isn't it? This is one of the bowls. That's great, isn't it? Now, if we've seen him lead off before, he's been quite good. So I expect this to be within, I'm going to say 2 feet. Let's just say that.
He's a very good singles player, and obviously the key of being a very good singles player is your first 2 bowls. Just sets up the end in a game of singles and does in a game of pairs.
Yep, thanks Aidan for living up to the hype. Tell you what, it's been a very good battle up front between him and Nathan though so far.
Nathan obviously plays at Bowls Mount Maunganui, so pretty much the home greens. He's won a lot of stuff at Bay of Plenty. I can't think of many places you'd feel more comfortable playing a national final.
Is there such a thing as home advantage? Like a lot of people go on about it in rugby and cricket and versa. Is it a major advantage, or is it just a slight, mental boost?
I think you can make it if you allow yourself to, and you get your mindset right. For sure, it can be a great benefit. It's it's a looking around the green. You've been there before. You know what to expect and everything that goes with it. So if you allow that to be a benefit to you, it certainly can be.
Yeah, so probably not so many distractions as well, because you know everything. It's familiar.
Yeah.
I guess if they got drawn to play Cambridge or over in Matamata somewhere, that wouldn't be quite as an advantage, obviously. So he's going to feel calm. He's going to be comfortable, and they both teams should be saying, "Hey, we're playing well. We're in the final, a national final."
How's this one from Rebecca?
It does look pretty good to me. It just might run out of steam a little bit.
Just out of puff. To Joe's point, though, Keith, I think we know bowls is such a mental game. If you can get yourself to buy into fill in the blank, get yourself to buy into anything,
yes,
you can make it an advantage, right?
Yeah.
You go, right, I'm going to buy into it being a home green advantage. Aidan and Rebecca could buy into it being an advantage because of the rink they're on or whatever. You just have to buy into whatever it is that you choose.
That blade of grass, that's an advantage if I can go over that.
It's an advantage if you allow it to be, but it can be a disadvantage if that's the type of person where you say, oh, there's a lot more pressure on me being at home.
That's it.
But then a pressure can be an advantage or a disadvantage. It can be a pressure, or it can be an opportunity. So it's every little scenario is how you want it to be and how mentally it affects you.
Oh, pressure makes diamonds, doesn't it? So that's fair.
Some loose bowls on this head.
Yeah, people say about having a target on your back. Well, I'll give you the tip. I'd rather have a target on my back than not, because it means you've done something.
Yeah.
But people can take that, people grow extra arms and legs when they play against you because you've got a target on you. So every single scenario can be a plus or a minus.
What it comes down to for me, Joe, is if you're playing well, none of that matters.
Nothing worries you.
If you turn up and every little distraction, like any comment you hear, if it gets into your brain and you've allowed it to get in your brain, that's a lovely bowl.
Beautiful bowl.
Rebecca's played really good bowls.
She started off that well, hasn't she?
Very well, yes. This isn't too bad either. If it gets round,
it's down to the weight.
Oh, get under it then if you're going to not get round it.
Oh, this is close.
Just a touch. Oh, that's still a very good effort.
Very good.
Yes. Oh, we've already been treated to a lot of really good quality bowls. That's what we expect. We're tough taskmasters here. And it goes without saying that Nelson's looking good.
Here.
Oh, this is lovely.
Oh, great bowl.
Yeah, there's some really good bowls.
Very good bowls.
How's that for three?
Look, yeah, very, very good bowls.
It's taking a slightly different line this time. Maybe weight-wise it's going to hold. Or is she going to be unlucky and get the red? No, she's under that same line again, but not quite the weight. Just hang in there.
Line again.
Yes.
Yeah.
You'd feel a bit aggrieved. I think they're 2 or maybe 3 down, and they look like they're at least 2 down. And there's a blue sticker bowl that's probably less than a foot away, and they're 2 down.
Welcome to finals day.
Like we said yesterday, unless it was almost a front or back toucher, it wasn't going to count. It was a very high standard of game yesterday.
He's getting his fingers in the right spot. It's almost like he's feeling the bowl, isn't it? Just trying to get the feeling of letting the bowl go correctly.
Just under on both a little there, Aiden Takadua. Interesting to see what shot Nathan opts to play. Look like they're trying to understand if they're 2 or 3 down.
It'd be just a bit easier to play this forehand and just try and turn Angela's bowl up and over.
Yeah. So the left of your screen certainly looks like an easier shot.
And that, I guess, guys, the decision will be if he's 3 down, it's a different type of shot to if he's 2 down.
So he's on the backhand. So what would he be trying to achieve on the backhand side here, Nathan
I
Arledge?
think he's just trying to draw it right round everything.
Yeah, dead draw.
That's this would be a great bowl if he can get it back.
The line's
It is.
excellent.
I mean, it is turning. It is turning down there.
It's possible.
He is close. Oh,
Well,
what a shot here.
That's one of the better bowls you'll see today. What a shot that is from
is
Nathan Arledge.
Brilliant.
I'm not good
What a
enough.
shot.
I'm not good enough to play that.
I'm not good enough to watch it.
Oh.
That's staggeringly good. I mean, anyone that's played any bowls would say that that's such a difficult shot to execute. Not a difficult shot to see or to attempt, but to actually do it. Absolutely marvellous.
It's that, just trying to draw a shot as if no bowls are on the green. And he would have got, a lot of people think that the Rebecca's red bowl would be in your way. But the way this rink is playing and this hand is playing with this wind, kind of if you hit Rebecca's bowl, you're going to be narrow. So
Yeah.
you just, as if nothing else is on there, you're just trying to draw as close as you can to the jack.
He's now secured second shot. I saw him indicate he might want to play his forehand. And no,
Play
he's
that
just going to
forehand,
dead draw on the back end. Just
If
because
he
he'd
beats his own, he's played it so well.
Fair enough. All he needs to do is clear the front here.
Gee, he's not far away again,
Nathan Arledge.
Gets round it.
Oh.
Needs to
It's
get
short
there.
weight.
Oh,
He had the grass again. Just
that-
another couple of feet.
That would have been ridiculous. Probably would have made 2 because it's going back in, sit down off the red bowl of Rebecca's for 2. Can you imagine? But not to be. Not to be. 4-0 after 4 ends. Just having a look at some of the stats of both of these mixed pairs teams' runs as we relive that bowl of Rebecca Barker's. You're right, Joe. You look how much this turns just on that slightly windier hand and then down into the bias. Some of the stats for Angela Stephen and Nathan Arledge. Their tournament was nearly over after 2 games. They lost their first game. They lost their second game. And they'd be thinking, goodness gracious.
this game's hard.
It's 10 wins in a row since then. Their total shots for, they've scored 177 shots for their team, and there's been 118 shots scored against them over the 12 games, so their diff currently is plus 59.
Lovely start again from Rebecca.
Their best win in section play was 22 shots to 4, whereas for Aiden Takadua and Rebecca Barker, they qualified with 4 straight wins, lost their 5th game of section play, and their total shots for is 148-4. And against is 77, so a plus 71 diff. Interesting, slightly different paths through post-section.
Very different. One team's in post-section after 2 games.
Exactly.
Can't afford to lose, so it kind of sharpens you up a little bit, I think, especially if you can qualify. It's easy to say once you've qualified that it might not be too bad for you to lose your first 2, but it doesn't feel like that when you live in the moment playing your 3rd and 4th and 5th games.
You're thinking, really, why am
Played this well again.
am I actually under this much pressure immediately? As Rebecca plays a lovely
2 good
bowl.
shots.
Absolutely
Great
brilliant.
bowls there.
Well, the other thing, that's the anomaly with bowls, isn't it? That you can lose your first 2, and as long as you're still positive, as long as you still believe in what you're doing, you can win your next 4. That's all you have to do. I mean, yes, it sounds it's a lot more pressure than if you won your first 4, but it's just a different way of qualifying. As long as you qualify,
Oh, Angela.
what a great bowl that is.
Good
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, a bad bowl's a 1.5 away. Of course it is. Yeah. That's awesome. Maybe 2 feet, maybe, but the other 3 within a foot. It's one of mine too, not an actual foot. It's quite small.
So middle 4 bowls now. This wonderful 2-4-2 format. Really enjoy watching and playing this style of game.
I wonder how much thought goes into it at the start. You know, we talk about, I always say I love to play the 4 bowls first just to get your draw game going, but it's also a bit bigger decision, I think, than that, is who you want to play your last 2 bowls of the game. Because if you play those first 4, then you play the last 2 in the game, and that can be a really big part of the game, you know. Having someone that wants to play the last 2 bowls to having someone that, oh geez, I'd rather not. So that's another consideration.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Another consideration as to, you know, who starts the game, because whoever leads in the first end doesn't play the first 2 and the last 2 in the last end. So lots to think about. It's not just rocking up and, oh, you go with the girl and you go with the guy and we'll just play it out. There's a fair bit to think about, and tactics do come into it.
Yeah, really, it's just a really enjoyable game, as we see. The wind certainly got up, blowing from the left to the right on the screen as we see it. Both Aidan's and Nate's bowl, you could see just trekking out a little bit against the bias with that consistent breeze, and potentially overcorrected here.
Joe, you know me, I don't overthink things at all.
Okay.
But just following on from your comments, would it be, if you had somebody who's got a very strong drive, who, you know, and I'd imagine a lot of these combinations would have at club they'll both be skips anyway, so they have a good grasp of all the range of shots. The question is this: if you thought you were going to get to the 18th end, would you want a strong person who can drive to either win the game or get you out of trouble, to be the skipper, you know, the last 2 bowls, or is that come into it at all, do you think?
Well, it has to, but also the person that plays the last 2 plays the first 2. So they've got to be able to draw as well. So, you know, look, you could have a person that's dead eye on the draw, and you know that they can draw their way out of trouble if something happens on the last end. So, look, there's so many different theories on how to play it. This is pretty good
try.
bowls. 3 very well weighted bowls by Nathan.
Just trying to pick when the bowls are going to track out for them.
Yeah, he's taken 3 different lines down there, but all with beautiful weight.
And we see Aidan's bowls hold it. Those last 2 bowls he's played have held, and that's an indication of the wind just holding them up.
Yeah, it's just gone up a little bit. Blowing from the left to the right as you see it. So this bowl here is it won't want to break. See, its breaking point's being pushed further and further out as that little bit of wind gets down. So it's a real challenge trying to pick when your bowl's going to start turning when there's that little breeze.
Yeah, a little bit of wind and a little bit of weight behind Aidan's last bowl, which certainly makes it finish wider anyway, whether there be too much wind around.
A bold statement at this point would be that he's wide with all 4 bowls, which is a surprise because he normally adjusts.
Look at that track out. Lovely effort. It's 4 fair goes from the middle players. So Rebecca's bowl's probably holding the shot, that red bowl. Aidan will tell us he's pretty good with his... maybe he won't. He's got good eyes, I was about to say.
Well, he will know who's got the shot. He probably just doesn't want to tell the opposition at the moment.
Yeah, true.
You wouldn't lie in that situation, would you? Surely. You wouldn't
not
tell
saying lie.
Just don't have to say it
There's a
loudly.
difference between lying and just not saying.
Yes, that's true.
It's a good point. It's something we've spoken about as well before. Let's see what Rebecca does with this bowl. Looking like she's going to line up on her forehand, so that's to the left of the screen as you see it.
That was Aidan's suggestion, so she's following that. That's fair enough. This will be a big swinger.
So just go near that orange bowl at the top left of the screen at 10 o'clock to the jack. Go near that.
Doesn't look too bad.
Oh, come on.
Her first 2 bowls were awesome, drawing down here on this hand, and she's just added another one.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Aidan
She's
actually was...
got this hand sweet.
Aidan was sort of putting his hand out to say, don't be narrow, but look, it's a tough taskmaster. You're an inch and a half away and you're still trying to ride the bowl wide.
a good shot.
So a bit of pressure here on Angela, I think. She's going to have to visit her comfort zone and play a good bowl here. And we've seen her do it in the last game. She played probably the shot of the game.
That was the shot of the game when 5 down, asked to hit. She had one bowl that she could hit and get a good result, and she hit it. Anything else?
Not so good.
Not great.
No.
Probably, arguably, the reason they're here in this final. On the backhand.
It's got to be wide, doesn't it? Yeah. She lands that pink one, though.
Doesn't want to
Not
turn.
sure what she's trying to achieve playing this backhand with that weight. You know, the thing that looks to me is she gets onto Rebecca's front bowl and turns it up and over onto the jack for 3 down. I think there's a few more options down that forehand. You know, you can use your own, get on the inside, sit the blue, sit the red. Number of options down there. There's one option down the backhand for Angela.
Just as a thought, Joe, would you be at all considering a forehand drive into the ditch?
Yeah, I don't know what the bowls look like at the back of the rink. I think, yeah, they have got one at the back. There is that pocket of 3 pinkies over in the bottom right.
This might change things.
That's holding 2. That's quite
It's
dramatic.
made it pretty nice.
Yeah.
Got a few options there. Yep, don't be narrow. Get anything. Still playing down this backhand on this tight side. She needs to really keep it tight. She's playing weight.
She's got to focus on both the green and the weight, but you don't want to be wide or short.
This should be. Surely this is in the area.
She is close.
That's really close. This is another one of those fantastic.
Oh,
Where was the
goodness
gap?
me.
Where was the gap? What a mighty effort that was from Angela Stephen.
Oh, look, good all the way, didn't it? Just didn't turn at the last minute.
She let it go, and I thought, my instinct
good.
is that that's narrow, therefore it's perfect.
Yeah,
And
another 3.
oh, what a mighty try, but not to be. And 7-0 the
Another
score.
3. Yeah, it's just starting to. Yeah, big number 3.
And this is the bowl. Looked good all the way. Look at that. That's not far away. Oh, great try.
The bowling gods had a
gee.
snigger there.
You're kidding me, she says.
But you couldn't legitimately, with that weight, you couldn't legitimately go any narrower, surely. Not when you let it go.
Your eyes don't lie to you. So it is that, you know, if it is that tight, it is that tight.
Yeah, but it looked that tight when she let it go.
It looked good, it did, it looked good.
If anything, I thought she'd, like Alex said, I thought she was on the narrow side. And when it held, I thought, that's perfect. It has to be perfect. How did it miss?
Oh, well, it did, Keith. So
My eyeballs are deceiving me.
onwards and upwards as we start in 6. And the position now of strength for the Takadua and Barker combination. Remember, Aiden's won the New Zealand Open singles before. So out of these 4 players, he's the one who's won a Gold Star counting title. Nathan Arledge finished 3rd equal in the New Zealand singles this year. 3rd equal in this event with Angela at Taranaki. Angela's made a New Zealand final in the 4s with Debbie White.
Yes.
And Rebecca Barker has been at the point here, and I'm not sure if she's contested a final yet, Joe.
Yeah, I'm not sure. She has been a regular feature in the Canterbury women's rep team, which obviously is a big centre down there, so she does well to make that team.
Well, what I'm hearing,
back here.
this is right on
Beautiful
it, isn't
bowl.
it? That's
Good
lovely
shot.
effort. Lovely effort. So what I'm hearing is that
trusting it.
Yep, and that hand can be trusted, I think. You know, you've got the big swooping hand. Yeah, it's another good head for the leads. Unbelievable.
Oh, it's just enjoyable bowls. Like we said yesterday, I could sit and watch this literally all day because the heads are well contested. It's pretty good shot selection going on. Everyone's been effective. The jack's moving around. It makes for an entertaining spectacle.
Yeah, the pedigree of these players are fantastic.
Bowl.
And
It's
so good.
she's playing very well, Rebecca.
Yep.
Just on the draw, she's getting a lot within a foot. She guts the jack here.
She sure has.
Oh, yeah, well, that's done the job. Always hope to get the jack square when you see your bowl hidden in that sort of area.
You don't want to wing it, do you?
And I know we have talked the whole 8 days now about the quality of the greens here, and kudos goes to Kevin Maxfield and his as the greenkeeper and his team to just produce this not only this rank but the green as a whole. Just a fantastic performance from them to give us and the players an opportunity to put on a spectacle like this.
Yeah, but some big days have been put in by Kevin, not only preparing the green but playing.
Yeah.
He went a fair distance in this competition. Oh, 2 good bowls. She's backed it up with a nice shot with her second bowl.
Yeah, and a good time for the Stephen and Arledge combination too, isn't it? Because, look, it's been a very well contested game, but at the end of the day, we're reaching the halfway mark of the final, and they haven't got off the blocks yet, still 7-0 down. So to have an end building like this, where they've got a pretty well protected 2 shots, they'll be pleased. Feel like this is a chance for the Blue Sticker team to get on the board.
Yeah, for sure. It's whilst the first 4 ends were only one dropped, that 3 was a bit of that would get to you a little bit, but she's played these 3 bowls outstanding.
Yeah, beautiful. Don't move the jack. No, she's
no,
okay.
That's
she's okay.
nice.
It's fine.
That has.
Whew. I'd suggest that's now 4.
For a second, I had a bit of empathy because I thought the jack might spring away from the bowls, but she's finished out beautifully, and Rebecca straight into the drive.
And she's nailed it.
What a bowl!
What a shot!
Sprung
It's
it like
a one-bowl target.
like a pinball.
Oh, just hit that, Rebecca. Okay. Oh no, just draw it within a foot, Rebecca. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sure.
Jeez.
I don't think it's an easy game.
Yeah.
I'm getting a bit fed up with these players being so good.
Great hit. She guts the jack. If the bowl wasn't behind it, it would have been in the ditch right beside it. It's a good shot. Off centre jack.
And now, with the work that Rebecca's done, the head's wide open for the rest of the bowls. There's plenty of room. It's good stuff.
Yep, to be fair though, Angela's had to change completely, and she's turned around and taken the perfect green, and she's just behind the jack and got the shot. You can't ask for much more than that.
Crowd here, bowls mount. I think I saw Scotty in the background. We watched him master. I'd say he's mastered the bowling arm, considering the fact that he's been only hadn't played with it before this Nationals.
Yeah, they were coming out sweet, weren't they? Sometimes a bit too sweet. He couldn't hold them back. But yeah, we've got a 2-bowl drawing competition here. Aiden's got probably just over a yard to get this shot, and we would expect them to.
Yeah, the jack sprayed off centre. Oh, it's a bit further away than he would have liked to have been with his first bowl, but it's something to correct from. It's on a toucher.
Nathan will be wanting to put a bit of pressure here on Aiden.
That looks wholly better than the first one that was played down there.
You can actually see it looks like the bowls, as often happens, almost see them slow down as they go out into the rough.
It's just going on unplayed territory. So it's you just got to probably add another yard to your drawing weight, just to goes outside the lines, and on unplayed territory. So, and that comes with practice. You become aware of the more you have to give it to an off-centre jack.
Ooh. Right, here's an opportunity. This is it. This is the opportunity. I feel like psychologically this bowl really has to count.
It's a big bowl in the big scheme of things, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, practice
Beat your
day.
last by a yard.
Yeah, I think he's done that quite convincingly, really.
Yeah,
Right,
good shot, Nathan.
Don't move it. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, lovely bowl. Good shot.
One
That's
up,
good
one
stuff.
up, was it?
Yeah, but a better one. Well, it might have been
That's
two.
a
No,
very
it's
good
two.
one. No,
It was two there.
Yeah,
good shot.
Great shot.
So,
Just gets them on the board.
do you get the feeling that
Change the
anything?
length.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you that, Joe. Do you get the feeling there's anything that should be changing here for the Arledge-Stephen combination?
Look, it's a real hard one because they're not playing bad. They're not playing bad, and they were 7-0 down. So where do you go? Do you keep going with the length that you've been playing good at, but unfortunately so is your opposition, or do you make a bit of a radical change and just try the waters out, just see where your opposition's at, and see where you're at a maybe a longer length or a very, very short, just to try it out. Still early in the game. You know, there are only 5 behind, so it's definitely not panic stations.
Well, I think they tried to do something because we've seen Rebecca Barker deliver the jack, so that means it's been either too long or too short from Angela Stephen. And psychologically, that's not ideal if it's the first time you've scored in a final and you give the jack away.
And you go back to the same length.
Yeah, great.
That might have been their plan.
But again, you know, the positive is, hey, we've been playing well to this length.
Lovely delivery.
I'm really enjoying this final. Actually, it's been a pleasure to watch because all of the players have had their moments in the sun. I think Angela has been absolutely amazing.
Tell you something interesting. Having had a look at we had a look at the results. So of all the games they've played, Takadua and Barker, their shots for average sits at 14.8 shots they usually score, and the opposition usually scores 7.7 shots against. Of all the games that the other team, Angela Stephen and Nathan Arledge, have played, their shots for 14.75, so pretty much the same shots for, the same winning score, and against 9.8. So that 14-15 mark, we saw it yesterday, didn't we?
Yes.
Seems to be about right
Seems
as a
to
winning
be
score.
Small though.
It does,
not
doesn't
seem
it?
A small number for 8 bowls. 14 ends.
Yeah.
Just seems. I would have thought it would have been more, but obviously stats don't lie.
Oh, it's just interesting to look, and maybe it's just a reflection on this particular event, and sometimes you get trends like that, but you're right, Joe, and there's been lots of close games as well, with very low scores.
Low scores, close games, 13-11s, 10-9s. It's been a really good competition.
If you could compare year on year, that might uncover something as well.
Oh, remind me next year, Keith.
Sure.
And we'll see if the green somewhere else indicative of different scoring.
Well, that's a possibility.
Possibilities
Have
are
the greens
endless.
been allocated for next year, Alex?
They have been, but I can't remember where or who. But their conversations have been had, absolutely. And
Right.
I know in the months leading up to the Nationals, there are green visits. So like for this Bay of Plenty one, I think there's been 3 lots of visits to all the clubs around the place, just to get an indication of the facilities and the greens. And the sort of stuff you look at for a green is coverage, speed. You put a mat down and try and get your bowl to bounce out of the ditch. As if it bounces back out, we'd rather it didn't do that. Have a look at how good the holding surface is along the ditch, because in New Zealand some of our holding surfaces. I like what they do in Christchurch with the river stones, but some of them you don't really think about it when you're renovating your green, and you have a look at the holding surface in the ditch, and if you put a jack or a bowl into it, it can run along quite a distance. So all that sort of stuff is looked at in the green assessments.
One of the best things I've seen in the ditches around the world, and it was in Adelaide, were wine corks.
Huh.
They were completely, the whole ditches were covered with them, and the jack just did not, it went in there and it did not move.
That's a great idea. And you can make a club day out of it.
Well, absolutely.
We need for the good of the club, we need to get some wine corks for the ditch.
Oh, do we have to again?
You might need some shifts, like a morning shift, a lunchtime shift, an evening shift. 100 at a time.
Here we go. Aiden Takadua.
This is actually quite an awkward spot.
It's a bit of an awkwardness with the Angela orange bowl out the front there. Just got to get underneath it, but with it being the wider hand, if you're a little bit too much underneath it, you're going to go across the centre line. But good weight. Obviously, we keep saying you get away with a lot.
It's going to sound like a weird thing to say, but for Nate and Angela Stephen, there must be almost a temptation to switch to the backhand, as they've got their bowl to roll up, and at the front of the head there's a little plant as well, where the bowl's going straight onto the jack instead of the chance of slicing it back on this big swinging forehand left side of the screen.
I suppose the only danger down that backhand, as we've seen,
Wide,
it is a tight hand, and if you are slightly wide, you get on the back of Aiden's pink bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, chip it in, but they all seem to be playing this wider hand now.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I like what you're thinking there, Alex.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah, I must be getting to the end of my tether or something. I hardly ever do that. But I think there's 3 chances on that backhand being so narrow.
But it is hard to play to Joe's point.
It is, yes, absolutely. But that's the beauty of the game. Everyone sees things slightly different. That line is perfect. If the weight's good, it'll be the shot.
Well corrected, Nathan Arledge.
Well played. Well played, Nathan Arledge.
That's classy bowl.
Very good shot.
Smattering of applause.
Yeah, local club mates getting behind him, and that's good to see and hear.
Aiden will back himself here. Give the bowl a chance.
And that's also a very good line, depending on weight.
Just outside it.
It's going to turn that one and
Oh.
With that lovely speed, right? When you just give your bowl a chance to do something on the way through. It's a weird, an unusual head that's built here. So we see the 2 Euro Optima bowls of Nathan Arledge's, and it's Angela's bowl to play. I'd be frightened of playing the forehand just because it's such a big swing. It's easy to be narrow. Wouldn't want a slice of hell. So it's take your green time.
It's the confidence of, do I think I can draw a shot down that backhand? Look, it's a bit wishy. Get over onto the forehand.
Yeah. And that's a nice way to with this bowl.
it's really close, I think.
Oh, here it comes.
It's really
got
close
the weight.
if it's up, yes.
Oh, geez, that's the perfect line.
Jack in the ditch. Maybe.
It's just a new wave kind of a game, isn't it? They're just not scared.
Looking for the shot.
Oh, what's the
goal.
plant doing? What's the plant doing? Oh, oh my God.
Oh,
Goodness me.
fortune favours the brave in this case by quite some distance.
That was really scary to watch. Oh dear. It's almost worth coming to. I'd have to come for a walk. Maybe go for a walk around the block and then play my bowl.
And here it goes again.
Like, you can't fault the weight, but she's narrow onto the
She's
plants
a
next to the
yard
jack.
narrow.
Oh.
She turned her back on it too, so she'd be delighted with the result.
Oh, we won't be putting that in the highlights reel.
Inside, you're doing somersaults.
Yeah.
Act pretty cool on the outside.
Really good of Angela
Yeah.
there to go over walk down though, isn't it? Because if you put yourself in their shoes, you've just watched a horror show. So to reset yourself, sometimes I think that was quite good there, just to get an idea of what shot she needs to play.
She's showing a lot of maturity for somebody who hasn't played it, for a long, long time.
Here we go.
Hard shot to navigate through these orange front bowls.
Just got to turn. The weight might be a fraction
A
frisky.
little quick.
Deserve to
Jeez.
get a little feather off that bowl.
Yes.
Well, yeah,
Put it
yeah.
back into the head.
Right back through to the jack.
If the bowl's
Been a
God's
bit of karma,
fear.
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder if that's made. Wow. Bowls is a weird game.
Yeah, it hurts, doesn't it? Hurts when you've played a couple of 3 really good shots. Get a bit of a perhaps and a great result. And again, it's not just for one, it's for 2. It's just it's a double whammy, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but look at how well they set this head up, and Nate played a good bowl. They're sitting okay. And then looking for the jack in the bin, pulled it narrow onto that plant, snicks the jack over to the right, and a nightmare situation. Right bias, good weight.
We'll take anything at this stage. That's right.
Moving on, Alex.
Looking for a bonus now.
So salt in the wound if this comes in somehow for 3.
Well, she's got the right lie, I tell you. How's the speed here from Rebecca?
How far is
Clean
she
run.
coming?
Jeepers.
Oh.
Not to be. And 2 there to Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker, who take a 9-2 lead at the halfway mark of this mixed pairs final, and we've had everything.
I think from memory, when we were talking about the semi-finals, I think Aidan's at one point he was 9-2 up in that semi as well. So just a bit of deja vu.
Yeah, join us as we move over cancer and help people reclaim the quality of life they deserve. Scan to sign up to host a fundraiser. Right, you'll see that campaign coming out on the Bowls New Zealand socials soon.
Yet another thing that the community of bowlers gets involved in and supports. Lovely bowl.
A great starter by Aidan.
Again, it's going to seem like a weird thing to say, but as if that doesn't happen when I open my mouth anyway. We'll just wait for Nate's bowl to finish. But even from, just as much as that slice of luck would have hurt Angela and Nathan, if you let it get to you, it can actually get to you as the team that's done it. Like, it's okay to acknowledge it, but you have to be focusing on your bowls, and Aidan he did a good job of focusing back in there, because you see it sometimes where your team might just get some just unbelievable stroke of luck, and you say sorry, and then you're busy thinking about how lucky your team got and forget to play bowls.
Well, it's something that's been mentioned a few times in the last 8 days is about focus, isn't it, Joe? And that's part of your routine. You just got to let that last lot of bowls go. It's never happening again. And we're into this next end. And I think Aidan's a classic example of that. He's drawn a toucher. He's drawn one about 2 feet away. That's really good leading. And, of course, Nathan's responded with an excellent bowl of his own. It's probably going to be second shot.
Good shot. Good shot. Yeah, look, it's the old past is the past, isn't it? You can't change that, and it's how we move going forward, and it's all the positive energy and that going into the next end and the next bowl. That's where good players are made, I think.
And also, if you've got a team who are compatible, who've played together a bit, a little bit of praise, a little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of confidence given through what you say can make the world of difference. And again, even though we're halfway through, I don't think 9-2 is an insurmountable lead if Nathan and Angela start playing better and start getting on a roll.
Yeah, they've had a number of bowls around the jack. They just haven't been able to keep the numbers. But Aidan and Rebecca are playing very well. They're playing a very good pairs game. If one doesn't quite make it in one end, the other one backs them up, and that's how it's got to be played. As long as one of you is playing okay each end, you're not going too bad. It's when you both go off, that's when you've got to try and limit the damage.
On that holding hand. How long's it holding for? Look at that.
Wow.
Does not want to turn with that breeze blowing from the right to the left as you see it.
Unfortunately, she probably had to change her hand there. Try and get another one close.
When we talk about the breeze, that's sort of one of the learnings I've picked up having had yourself and Dave on the commentary, Joe, is that in general, if it's a prevailing one in outdoor bowls, it is actually easier just to play into the wind and your bowl's going to come back. Sometimes when we talk about bowls, you hear an argument go, the straight hand, missed by less and it punishes you less or whatever, so you can be encouraged to play the straight hand, but in reality with the prevailing wind, absolutely play into it and your bowl's coming back to the centre line.
Yeah, you're too right. But in saying that, if there's a particular day where it's a prevailing wind and you get onto the tight hand, fill your boots, because it is probably going to be a little bit easier because you are playing it well. So again, like my go-to is to play the wider hand, but there's just sometimes that you can't play that hand, so you have to change. But if you're a good weight player, again, the tighter hand is probably a little bit easier for you, but you need to have good weight. It's like with having tight bowls. You've got to be such a good weight player to get away with really, really tight bowls. So, again, it's up to each individual to jump on the best hand for you early in the game. Get a head start.
Aidan just asking for Rebecca to get position by playing the split on the two red bowls. This is close. If she gets her bowl square, it's okay. It's well played. It's a clever way to get position on a hand that won't let you turn in.
So Angela not wanting to change too much. She just drew one quite close. She's got a pretty good grass again, just all about the weight. Is it going to turn enough? Just a fraction firm, eh? Still a good line. Finished pretty much directly behind the jack. Gives Nathan something to play to.
So rewatch this bowl from Rebecca. So Aidan had asked her to play through the split to just try and cover that bottom left of your screen as you see it, instead of trying like a wishy-washy draw bowl where you could easily get bogged and not have a bowl past the head on that straight hand on the left side of your screen. And it's holding one on the crossover with 2 seconds for Stephen and Arledge. As Aidan plays the first bowl, which we know because he's got the bowl that's lit up on the scoreboard, Keith.
Yes, that's right. That indicates that they scored on the previous end, which means he'll be going first when it comes to the last 4 bowls being delivered.
Stalking this one.
He's you'd think he'd be narrow, but it's actually going to hold.
It's not.
It's narrow.
Oh, I mean, by a tiny margin.
Yes. Well, it's a game of inches, isn't it, this game? So I guess he was unlucky to actually get a little rub there, but we're here to make the big calls, Alex. We know that.
If you say so.
Now, Nathan, what's he got, Joe?
I think he's playing something similar to his first couple of bowls. Just drawing down through the second shot. If you're just under it, you get to the jack of the bowl.
On a nice arc. Oh, this can't be far away. Just needs it to not break
Just
yet.
under, just again, probably a couple of feet of weight would have just held him up that fraction more.
Quite a lot of communication going on.
Yeah, Aiden's asking, where's the biggest number we can drop? Was pretty much that conversation. What's the biggest danger on the head?
He's got to be pretty precise with his line here to play a bowl 2 metres heavy. You wouldn't want to be tight.
Oh, he's played this pretty well. Just needs to finish.
He's tightened
I'm
the
not
line
sure.
up. I think
He was trying to get one back to the orange bowls, wasn't he?
I think so. It's sort of almost made Nate's bowl easier now because it's gonna. This is as quick as we're going to see Nathan go.
Yeah. Oh, he's just under.
Just under, yeah.
Lovely try. He played that because of Aiden's bowl tightening the line up, and one more to Takarua and Barker, who lead 10-2 now as we move to the 9th end, and a lead that could be defensible, certainly in the box seat. "14 ends, of course, as we relive Rebecca's little split to try and create some position, but really probably an opportunity missed by the Arledge-Stephen combination. There was a shot on that would have been worth 2 or 3, just underneath the line.
And Rebecca just straight away back on it. She's got the perfect weight, playing the wider hand. It just turned a little bit, but within a couple of feet, good start up. And we can see the wind blowing quite a lot now, so that's a little change for the players to cope with.
It's definitely getting up.
Yep, good start.
So we'll just take this opportunity to thank the host clubs for this 2026 Summerset National Championships: the Ottawa Bowling Club, Bowls Mount Maunganui, Central Cambridge, Hinuera, Karikari, Nongataha, Omokura, Rewa, Rotorua East, Tauranga, Te Puke, Tui Park, Waihi Beach, Tauranga South, and Bowls Matua, who all hosted various sections of the fours and or the mixed pairs over the previous 8 days. Events as big as this don't happen without clubs that buy into it and get on board, and we'd like to thank them for their cooperation and trust that all the players have enjoyed their Summerset Nationals here this year. Easy to spot those ones.
Yes, you wouldn't lose those in a storm, would you? You'd be able to find them.
Tell you the only thing Aiden's changed in his delivery since, and I'll have to ask him why he does it, since when I played with him in Auckland, is his left arm. He still rests it on his knee on delivery, but when he gets up after he's delivered the bowl, his left arm comes up with him, whereas it used to stay stuck to his knee after he let it go. It's the only thing he's changed. And there'll be a reason for it, I'm sure. I couldn't tell you what it is. Nathan, just a little bit narrow. He's always done everything else, like the crouch is fine. This is all consistent from 5 or 6 years ago when he was in Auckland, but you watch his left arm, it'll come up with him when he lets go of the bowl. I don't know why he does that.
I suppose it just allows him to be balanced through his delivery, and he's not putting a lot of weight on that front knee with his left arm. Whilst it's just there, it shouldn't be like gripping his left
Bearing
thigh.
any weight.
Yeah, bearing any weight. So that's possibly why it just starts off. I mean, Nathan does similar thing. It's no weights on that front leg. It's just a kind of a place to lay your arm. Like, the great Paul Foster, his arms hangs down the side. It plays no part in the delivery, but you can't say his delivery is not the worst.
Yeah, he goes okay. Oh, well, I won't have to ask Aidan now. You've answered the question. You've answered the question for me. Holding 2 on the head, and he's decided to stay on that forehand side, the left of your screen.
So, Alex, do you have your hand firmly planted on your knee when you play?
I actually don't know what I do, which isn't great.
Well, something to think about.
My bowls get there with willpower alone, Keith. That's how it works.
Positive thinking.
Willpower alone and no backswing is all I know about my outdoor bowls delivery. Tell you what.
It's pretty good again.
He's pretty close. Turn that once. Oh,
Didn't need to.
Very good shot.
Lovely
Great bowl.
bowls.
If he flops down, there is no target. Oh, what a shot.
Through it to try to get some, a little bit of movement, perhaps.
He's close. He's
Look at this.
What a shot.
What a bowl from
What a great
Nathan
shot.
Arledge. Spitting the jack out to the right. Hasn't killed it.
There's 1 down, but geez, that's a great shot. Going from 3 down, 3 within probably 18 inches, to having a few bowls to draw to this off-centre jack now. 1 down, but a very good result.
It must feel a little bit like an uphill battle for Nathan, because he's just played an extraordinary bowl and really didn't get the result he probably deserved, whereas previously Aidan and Rebecca have got great results from attacking. So it's just one of those things in bowls, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, you just got to get your bowl in the right area and let the bowls gods, weave their magic.
So room to breathe for this bowl, and once it starts turning, I'm not sure. I was just about to say, once it starts turning, it'll keep going because it's on all the part of the rink that's been sort of pushed down of 8 days of play. So once it starts turning, it would have really taken off there, but just crashed into some bowls, and it's up to Angela now. 2 down on the head.
The old bucket hat says he's rocking that pretty nicely, but the times I've played outdoor, the bucket hat is not my friend at all. I end up not being able to see anything when I let the bowl go.
I thought that'd make you better, Keith.
No, not playing would make me better. Or maybe I should play more. I don't know.
We saw Kev Maxfield take his hat off to play his bowls.
Yes.
Now that's a good green from Rebecca on that. And look at the wind holding that one up.
Regardless of that bowl, she's my pick of the 4 players for the finals so far.
So on effectiveness and timing?
Just accuracy, yeah. And she's a lovely person. So that should come into it. Although, to be fair, they all scored well.
All 4 of them. Yeah, all 4 of them scored well in that regard.
Oh, look at this from Angela.
Close, Mr.
Oh,
Blue.
what
She
a
is
bowl.
close. What a shot.
Great bowl.
Great shot.
Well, that's the one of the better bowls you've seen today. How good is that? Everything considered, you're 8 down on the card as well in a national final. To thread the needle like that on the forehand is just outstanding from Angela Stephen as Aidan Takadua checks to see if they're up or down. I think I heard him say we're 1 down.
Yeah,
Just
they
saying
don't
draw.
need to do anything silly here. Play with weight and pluck their own 2 out to drop a couple or a 3 with the bowl to come. Don't need to do anything silly.
Get that little gap there and finish through.
Look at it come down, yeah. So Nathan now checking the situation.
Look, you've done it once. Why wouldn't you just do it again?
Because you might knock the other one in.
That's your one.
So still on the forehand.
It's noticeable now, though, that that backhand with the wind the way it is wreaking a little bit of havoc. They're not trusting it 100%. That one got pushed pretty quickly.
Panic stations. No, we're okay. It's fine. Heart would have been in the mouth there. And we'll see Nathan measure the red bowl of Rebecca's and go against the orange bowl of... Oh, I would not have caught that.
Yes, you would have. Right between the eyes.
One way of getting in front, I suppose, just smack them with the jab.
Damage the opposition, that's the way.
11-2 the score. And a great game that Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker are in control of at this stage. Something's going to need to happen pretty special in the next 5 ends for Nathan and Angela. We know they're capable of a big bowl.
6 ends if it's an extra end.
I think it's the next couple of ends. I think will be the telling time. I really believe that Angela and Nathan need to score this end and make some sort of take the mat right up, put the mat right back, drop the jack just over the short mark. Just to make a real change, just to see if you can throw these two off their stride, because right now they are playing very, very well.
Yeah, it's a losing.
Deserve their 9-shot lead.
Yeah. A losing battle on the same length at this stage.
Whilst they're not playing bad on the length, the others are just that little bit better.
Great start from Nathan as well.
Good
Lovely
shot.
bowls. Oh, I see.
But there's a summary for Nate and Angela, who are playing pretty well. Another day, or a half an inch more, Aidan's bowl would have sat with the bias, Nathan's bowl would have sat against it, and you sit with a better one. But as it is, they've all sat in the opposite direction, and you've got an okay head, but not as good as it could be. And it's just the first bowl.
Yep, 100% agree with you, Joe. As far as I'm concerned, they really have to start scoring, and sooner the better. So it's got to be this end and the next to just change things up, and hopefully just put a little bit of get themselves in the rear vision mirror of Aidan and Rebecca. And if they fail to do so in the next 2 ends, well, things are going to go from bad to worse, I suspect.
Four bowls in the middle. It's quite a stylish pair of sunglasses as well that Rebecca has on.
She rocks them well, doesn't she?
Yeah.
If this weight is right, I think it's right, really close.
Good bowl.
Still a great bowl, yep.
Yep, well done.
Very good bowl.
And sit.
They seem to have the control of all the bowls. They sit when they're meant to and don't when they're not. It's frustrating for the opposition.
There's something that happens more at our greens. The bowl sitting down. It's amazing how far a jack will move if your bowl sits down onto it, and you can end up springing it quite a distance on these quicker greens.
What are these greens running at? Around about 17 seconds still?
Yeah, 16, 17 seconds. It's been the same the entire week. As we've spoken about, fantastic job by Kevin Maxfield and his team here at Bowls Mount, providing this surface.
It's a good effort to keep it at the same pace for 8 days. The amount of traffic that's been up and down then.
Little feather off the front one, maybe. No. So still holding one. Angela be hoping to draw a second shot here. It's a good line.
Close. She's very close.
Oh, well done. That's a great bowl. And
Great shot,
sit.
Angela.
No.
Yeah. Again, it sits down. It just, yeah, it's not as wide a target. It's harder to move. All those things, Rebecca gets any sort of touch on this orange bowl, she's, it's going to be rolling it a couple of times.
This looks pretty tight too, doesn't it?
She's close.
It's really close.
Yep,
what
beautiful.
a bowl!
What a shot! That's
Perfect.
brilliant.
It doesn't seem fair sometimes, does it? It just, the Arledge team, Arledge and Stephen team are playing relatively well. In fact, very well, I would say, overall. They're just not getting that little bit of luck you might need.
Right, third time lucky. Angela on her backhand. It's a nice green.
A little quicker.
Around the corner.
Nice call by Aidan. Just giving her that, there's no fear. Get a toucher. Look, if it goes against us, tough.
Yeah, the way things are going, not many things are going against them.
Well, here we go. Here we go.
We'll see.
Where's the jack going? There you go, one down. But from Rebecca's point of view, to Joe's point, she's going, oh well, it was part of it's a risk that we both brought into when I played this bowl. Ergo,
right. And
it's not going to make it.
Good, I've got a very good bowl in a great position now. Yes, we may be one down, but the head's looking a lot better.
Absolutely.
The way Aidan's going, he'll probably draw that jack right in amongst his other two that are in position now, and just make it life that much more difficult.
So how's this?
Don't mind it. I don't mind. It's going to just miss that.
At the halfway mark, it looked like it was half a chance.
Oh, just blocks that forehand too now.
I think the key thing there, Joe, is that what Aidan said was, I don't mind if we go one down, and she's played confidently to it, and that's making all the difference, isn't it? That those calls are so important.
It just gives you no fear. There's no fear, because my skip said, don't be afraid of it. If we go one down, tough. So you can play with no trepidation. Just
complete freedom.
It is.
And I don't mind this either.
Down to his weight.
I don't mind this either.
A little short.
Oh,
beautiful track.
Crikey.
It's a very lonely bowl. The good thing is, it's a lonely bowl, but from Nathan and Angela's point of view, at least his bowls are up the front. There's like a wall of bowls in the front. So it's lonely, but maybe a little bit challenging.
Lonely and safe.
Ish.
Until Aidan corrects and drags the jacket.
Safe-ish.
Yeah. Oh, Nathan.
Really, at this stage, one down for Aidan and Rebecca isn't the worst. It chews up another end.
Just scoring potential. If he's got the weight, Nathan's played a perfect green. If he's got the weight.
Oh, he's short.
That's such a nice line.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
What do you do for that bowl?
Flop off the orange. Yeah, he got chances. It is hard to get another one.
Wouldn't put it past Aidan, though, the way he's been playing.
Well, he's one down at the moment, so he just needs to tuck the jack around the corner. But like to Joe's point, they're 11-2 up. You drop a 1 here, you're 11-3 up, 4 ends to go. That's very manageable because you're reducing the number of ends left to score for the blue-stickered team.
Now, the last thing you do is you try and get the shot or you kill it. You replay the end and drop a 3 or a 4.
Yeah.
He's close.
He couldn't have played that much better, really. Couldn't have played it much better.
Surprised me if it flopped down the shot.
There's still time. Still time for a gust of wind or a seagull. Is he down? What's Nathan looking at there? He's pointing with his.
I don't know.
If he's, oh dear. Oh, we'll wait and see.
They've really got to score this end.
Mm.
You know, it's almost getting to a point where in or out. Just the way that Aidan and Rebecca are playing, it's, you know, whilst 9 shots and 4 ends are still quite achievable, just the way they're playing, they're just not giving these guys a sniff. He's playing a bit of weight here down his forehand, looking for a bit of jack movement.
That last one have been the shot itself.
Based on the shot selection.
Looks like it. It's
Oh, he's
through this
played
orange
something.
square.
He's got something.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
he's 3 down.
Oh,
He's
no.
3 down. God. Ah.
oh
Oh,
dear.
I feel sick for Nathan and Angela because
Oh.
you just don't deserve that sort of treatment.
How's it a 3-13? Well, what you
But-
say is you're on unlucky 13 now.
14.
Aidan. Oh. Okay, well then that's gone.
Fairly unlucky 13 plus 1.
Wow. I mean, they deserve to be, Takadura and Barker absolutely deserve to be in front by a margin. Not convinced it should be a 12-shot one.
Well, if you wanted a summary of the game, that's the luck that Nathan and Angela have had.
You get bad luck. I suppose you do get bad luck, though, when the opposition has got all these bowls around the head all the
Yeah, of
time.
course you do.
I was just going to say that your luck tends to be a lot better when you've got a lot around it.
Isn't there an old saying of bowls, the more I practice, the luckier I get?
Absolutely.
Oh, look at the result.
Just devastating. Yeah, he's very unhappy. And so he should be. I mean, it wasn't a bad effort. It wasn't a bad effort at all. It was the right idea. But ideas don't count for much when you drop a 3. It's quite deflating.
Just feel for them, really. But you can't take anything away from Takadura and Barker, who are putting on a good display here. And look, continuing to play well, Angela Stephen and Nathan Arledge.
Shot.
Like during
Yeah,
the
they are.
during the ends, we've seen lots of good bowls. It's just by the time we get to the end of the end, for whatever reason, I've not been able to hold on to them. Wonder if this game would have been any different had Rebecca not got to be fair, the only slice of real luck that she's had when Aidan asked to have the jack binned in the ditch and Rebecca was narrow, played a plant that went across the head and snicked the jack back for an unbeatable 2. That's the only real piece of luck.
Yeah.
Only real piece of luck.
It was a 4-shot turnaround, wasn't it?
Yeah, at a time when
Back on about the 7th end at a crucial time. You know, if they kept the 2, it would have been 7-4.
Yep,
Instead,
correct.
it's 9-2. It's a big difference.
just wonder if when the teams look back at this game, they think, yeah, that's possibly the end that made the difference between the game blowing out a little as it has here or being close all the way through.
Well, I'm just going to put it to you guys that seeing I said it was going to be close, of course it's going to blow out. I haven't really made a good call so far in the 7-8 days. But I'm overdue. At any point now, I could make a good call.
Love a try.
Yeah. I'm amazed I didn't say this would be a good one from Aidan.
Looking a bit quizzical after he let go of that bowl.
So, just a reminder, 14-2 to the Takarua-Barker combination over the Stephen Arledge combination after 10 ends. I think the score somewhat reflects how well the leaders have played. Having said that, it doesn't really reflect how well the opposition have played in this case.
Yeah, and 12 shots on 4 ends. It means you have to go up in 3s for the next 4 ends in a row to even just draw it. So it's big numbers needed from now till the end of the game if Nathan and Angela are going to stay in it. What a run it has been for Nate and Angela, having nearly been knocked out. Remember, after they lost their first 2 games of the tournament, to find themselves in the final and win 10 games undefeated. It's a fantastic run, and that's a good bowl again from Nathan, just a smidgen wide.
Shot. Another counter, I think.
And this is where, when you're this far in front, you can justifiably have a go at it if you want. Kill's a good option. You can do lots of things with freedom when you're this far in front, but that you can't afford to do.
Only thing you can't do is lose focus, Keith.
Yeah, you play the shot in front of you, and if you're confident with it, the way they have been the whole game, I don't see things changing dramatically.
Needs it to hold.
Rub, of course.
Yeah, good bowl.
Good home.
Be happy he's got one past. How's your weight?
Looks pretty good to me. This looks about right.
Again.
The Optima will come all the way back too if he's got the running.
That's pretty good.
2 good shots.
It's good bowls.
Suspect there could be a weighted shot coming up here.
Yep, won't be short.
You can read him like a book a wee bit, can't you? I mean, he's very, what's the word? He's normal when it comes to head reading and how he plays the game.
All 3 if he gets this one first. Or a little bit. Ah, it's a good bowl. Chipped one out.
Let's reduce the count. Just needs to tidy this up now. Just get on the back of one of these blue ones.
That line looks good again if he's got the weight right.
Yeah, it's perfect line. This is a good bowl.
Good again.
Well done, Nathan. This is not easy to
It's the red
do.
one.
Yeah.
4 good bowls.
Oh, lovely shot. That's good bowling. Up to Rebecca now with her 2 bowls to make a difference here. Leading by 12, remember, and it's only the one end that Nathan and Angela have scored, despite having played a good game of bowls where they often have held the shot. As we watch a replay of Angela's first bowl. And then Aiden on the attack. Just looking for half a bowl wider so that his collision bowl would come off onto the 2 blues, but just missed it on the narrow side. And Rebecca...
Green was perfect, just a bit heavy.
Right, take your opportunities. Add 2 bonus bowls and pray to your gods.
Yeah, well, if you can score 5 on the next 3 ends, you're well and truly back in it, aren't you?
Oh, has to go.
And I mean 5 an end, not just 5 total.
How's the weight? It's a good line.
That's really good, I think.
Out there. Yeah, good track.
How's the
She's
weight?
finishing it off. Oh, she's just short of a gallop.
Oh, that's a shame.
A metre of weight be perfect.
It's so frustrating as a player to watch that bowl because you know you've got your green perfect.
This looks much better, I think. This looks really good. This is typical.
Oh, it's just
Typical.
going to turn this orange.
Oh,
Typical.
she's gutsed it. She's gutsed the jack back.
It's typical.
Oh,
Oh, my goodness gracious me.
you tip your hat and say well played.
It's only a matter of when, isn't it, now, I guess? This is the sort of thing that they could play here for 3 days, and just the way the other team's going, I'm pretty sure the Arledge and Stephen team are just they're never going to get back to parity, just simply because the other team is playing with such confidence.
Yeah, any time they seem to, look good in an end, it just gets shut down really quickly.
Looking for the bin, looking for getting on the jack. Pretty good effort again. A little unlucky.
Bowl rolling up, a blue
Everyone-
stickered bowl rolling up.
Line going up.
And so we continue. I don't know how much longer we have left in the running of this game. It's not been through lack of good bowls. It's not been through lack of trying by Angela Stephen and Nathan Arledge, but Takara and Barker absolutely walking on water this game.
Yep, they're coming up with gold. Everything they do seems to turn to gold, and you can have games like that. And funny thing about bowls is that these...
Look at this bowl.
Fantastic.
You're 3 down.
Yeah.
It's just
a great bowl.
It's so good. Like, what can you do? What can you do when you're in that situation? Just a great display.
Joe, I think what you said before is simply you doff your hat and say thanks for the game, you played well. But there's every chance these two pairs play again next week, and it could be a different result.
Absolutely, totally right. It's no reflection on the two of them. It's just this one game on this one day. I mean, Aidan and Rebecca played extremely well yesterday too in the last 16. So it just shows that they have carried their form through. They had a really convincing win in their semi-final this morning. So it just shows that they are day in day out providing the goods and playing very, very well.
I think Aidan may have just very briefly thought about holding on to that mixed pairs shield.
And not much else.
That's the first real chink in his bowls. Just a slight lack of focus. As the wind continues to get up here.
That might have been one more end.
Rebecca now has played some outstanding bowls with her 4 in the middle. On the backhand, the right side of your screen, this bowl will go out towards before it comes back into the middle.
Line's perfect again. She's really played well going this way.
Toucher.
It seems likely. But if it's not a touch, it's just...
How boring, just drawing the back of the bowl.
We talked about her yesterday, possibly wasn't one of her better games. I mean, she didn't play bad, don't get me wrong, but by jingo, she stamped her authority on this game. Both just dead drawing, little yard on, the full drive. She's got the whole show out today and has played very, very well.
Yeah, showing what she's capable of doing.
She's even had the touch of luck as well, so that's even better.
Oh, it's just played lovely bowls, but you say, like, you practice more, you get luckier. There's sort of all the stuff that you want in a game of bowls from these two. Watch how much this turns at the end. No, not that.
And that's what we call a good miss, don't we? That's the thing.
The area.
Yeah, really close. Very close. Well done.
Oh, slice of heaven, finally.
Good shot. It was pretty close.
Nice bowl.
I like this line as well. It's all weight related, but gave it a chance. It's got to swing. Is it going to swing back enough?
No,
almost.
Jesus.
Lovely
it's a
bowl.
Very good shot.
What they're doing here is pretty much saying, you look at the scoreboard, they're 14 up, it's the 12th end. You drop a 1, you're happy days. They're very happy to drop a 1. And with those red bowls where they are in second and third position, tell me how it is that you'd score more than 2 shots there.
Yeah.
Once again, the quality of the bowls hasn't flagged. I mean, both teams are still trying their hearts out. One's had a lot more better results than the other, but hasn't detracted from the game in any way, I don't think.
I think the Winds had a little bit more of a say in this game. And, we talk about the Rebecca and Aidan pairing. They've just seemed to have got onto this wide hand a bit better than the opposition, and it's just been drawing a lot of bowls within that yard and it just, you get the luck when you are having a lot more of your bowls close.
Nice green, but overplayed. So realistically, what are we, 14 the difference? 2 ends to go after this, so 13 and 2 ends is almost unachievable. Yeah, unless you have actually given up, you just about want to kill this end and start again if you're Nathan.
Absolutely. Yeah, look, if you're really, hoping to force it to another couple of ends, I think you try and kill it and start again, because I really don't think there's a big opportunity to score anything other than a 1.
Yep, and the alternative is you play your 2 bowls, shake hands, and that's that. So we'll know based on Nathan's first bowl if we're in for a potential few more ends or if this could be the last one. Aiden Takadua just putting his bowl there or thereabouts. He's not too fussed.
He's just drawing.
I
think they're resigned to the fact.
Yeah, just a little bit of interest in what could be the last end. Aiden could afford to be a metre over here, go for the jack. If he gets narrow, he could sit the shot bowl out off the red one. Oh.
No, you spoke too soon, Keith.
Yes.
It's gone.
He could have.
I don't think he'll just... You wouldn't
just
try too hard for anything, would you?
Happy to be 1 down. Oh, he's talking about it.
I think he's just trying to understand where he could accidentally drop a number somewhere. So he's on his backhand.
I don't really think there is an opportunity to make a number. They're all matched up round the back here.
Even bouncing the... Well, you can't bounce the jack back up, but even if it did, there's stuff. There's just bowls everywhere.
Still a pinky. Yeah.
I think there's about 12 pink bowls. It seems like that every end.
Jack about a yard up the green for 2. That's probably the best option.
I think that might be you have to summarise the game somehow. But yep, there goes the shake of the hands.
And a huge congratulations to Aiden Takadua and Rebecca Barker with an emphatic victory here, the 2026 Summerset National Mixed Pairs. Rebecca's first New Zealand Open title, and what a role she played in this game. Some really key shots from Rebecca for Aiden Takadua, the second title, but how good was the run from Nathan Arledge and Angela Stephen, who lost their first 2 games of this event and went on an unbeaten streak right through to this final at their home club. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in to watch this broadcast of the 2026 Summerset National Championships. It's been a delight bringing the last 8 days of bowls broadcast to you. Thank you, Joe, for your time in the commentary, Scruff as well, Keith, everyone in the studio up in Auckland and down in Tauranga who's assisted. We'll be back in a few weeks with more coverage of the National Intercentre, but until then, so long, farewell and goodbye.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our 2-step system for detecting micro-changes in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.